ท่านผู้ชมคะเมื่อสักครู่ที่ผ่านมาเราได้รับรายงานข่าวจากนักข่าวในพื้นที่ว่ามีฝูงชนคลุ้มคลั่งเป็นจำนวนมากเนื่องจากการกลับมาของแร็กนาร็อกออริจินค่ะ
เฮ้ยทุกคนครับและนาล็อกออริจินเปิดให้เล่นแล้วนะครับ
ท่านคะ ท่านมีความคิดเห็นอย่างไรกับสถานการณ์เกมในตอนนี้คะ
ผมจะแบนเกมทุกเกมให้หมดไป เพราะผมเชื่อว่าเกมเป็นเรื่องที่ไร้สาระ ผมจะแบนเกมทุกเกมในประเทศไทย
ท่านครับเกมแรกนักล็อกกลับมาแล้วครับเกมแรกนักล็อกกลับมาแล้วครับเกมแรกนักล็อกกลับมาแล้วครับ
อยากเล่นเกมอยากเล่นเกม
ทุกคนครับแร็กนาร็อกออริจินเปิดให้เล่นแล้วนะครับ
ถ้า有เชื่อมั่นในตัวเองพรุ่งนี้เราจะต้องรวยพรุ่งนี้เราต้องพรุ่งนี้เราต้องพรุ่งนี้เราต้องพรุ่งนี้เราต้อง
โหลด ROO 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 โหลด ROO
โหลดเอา
โหลดเอาโหลดเอาโหลดเอาโหลดเอาโหลดเอา
โลเอาโลเอาโลเอาโลเอาโลเอา
ทุกคนครับ Ragnarok Origin เปิดให้เล่นแล้วนะครับ
Introducing the Odin Cup in Ragnarok Origin, a redefined GVG tournament that embodies the spirit of passion and honor. Adventurers gear up for an exhilarating journey in pursuit of your dreams. The Odin Cup centers around the in-game Guild League as its core gameplay. Through strategic guild battles, the tournament aims to identify the strongest guild across the entire server. The event unfolds in 3 stages: Guild League, 32-16 eliminations, and the Grand Finals. During the Guild League phase, guilds in Glorious Moon, Shining Stars, Platinum, Gold, Silver, Bronze ranks compete in intra-server matches. 8 guilds in Bright Sun rank will participate in cross-server Guild League, with 4 servers as a group for a total of 32 guilds in cross-server matchups. After each week's matches, guilds accumulate summit points based on their rank and performance. The top 8 guilds in each division, determined by accumulated summit points, advance to the 32-16 eliminations. In the 32-16 eliminations, guilds are ranked from 1 to 32 based on the points earned in the cross-server matches. We use a single elimination format, meaning that guilds compete head-to-head and the loser is eliminated. The matching follows a simple rule: 1 faces 32, 2 faces 31, 3 faces 30, and so on. This continues until we have the top 4 guilds that will advance to the Grand Finals. In the Grand Finals, the semifinals follow a best-of-3, BO3, single elimination format. The championship match, determining the ultimate winner, follows a best-of-5, BO5, single elimination format. Who will emerge as the ultimate guild? Let's wait and find out. Excitingly, the tournament rewards have been upgraded, featuring more virtual items, event titles, exclusive mounts, limited edition championship rings, and trophies. It's time to embark on a new journey in Ragnarok Origin. Let's fight for our dreams together.
Get ready for 2024 with Ragnarok Origin tournaments leveling up in style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Odin Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stage, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the band and big games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for Ultimate Clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
faith. No one can take away our power and our faith. Once we showed up in this game, this thrill won't fade away. See us step in the spot, shining like VVS rocks. Another one bites the dust, making my adrenaline rush. My crown will never rot, 'cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight.
When you feel like everything's dead and in, so hard to stand, the whole world's like a train. Keep taking an L, everything's in vain. You feel so powerless with your bare hands. Speak it out even when your voice shaking, 'cause we'll make it. Our steps be groundbreaking. We'll be the blockbuster of the season for the sake of freedom. Keep dreaming, compete for the dreams till they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the beat. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. Y'all know what we're really glass ceiling. Believe it, hang on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone define your limit. Sometimes the loss has a lot of meaning in it. Know I'm a loaded gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. Span the scope, I'm ready for war. 'Cause fantasy doesn't excite me anymore.
'Cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight. Win this fight. To collapse, to fall, to break, but always come back stronger.
I'm feeling alive again. My lungs and pupils dilate.
Kneel down to fate, to be the one who conquers.
No one can take away our power and our faith.
'Cause I'll
Compete for the dreams till they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the peak. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. You'll know what we're really glass ceiling. Believe it, hang on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone find your limit. Sometimes a loss has a lot of meaning in it. I'm a loaded gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. Span the scope, I'm ready for war. 'Cause fantasy doesn't excite me anymore. When we raise our voices together, filling the void. Trust your gut, then bear the palm. Show 'em who's the GOAT.
โอ้ทำไมขายแพงจังอะลุง3 ลูก 50ป่ะ
ไม่ได้มันแพง ปุ๋ยแพง ค่าแรงแพงสารพัดแพง
นะลุงนะลุงลุงเป็นไรอะเดี๋ยวหนูซื้อ100ก็ได้ไม่เป็นไรเฮ้ยลุงเป็นอะไรอะหนูขอโทษ ท่านผู้ชมคะเมื่อสักครู่ที่ผ่านมา เราได้รับรายงานข่าวจากนักข่าวในพื้นที่ว่ามีฝูงชนคลุ้มคลั่งเป็นจำนวนมาก เนื่องจากการกลับมาของแร็กนาร็อกออริจินค่ะ
เฮ้ยทุกคนครับ Ragnarok Origin เปิดให้เล่นแล้วนะครับ
ท่านคะ ท่านมีความคิดเห็นอย่างไรกับสถานการณ์เกมในตอนนี้คะ
ผมจะแบนเกมทุกเกมให้หมดไป เพราะผมเชื่อว่าเกมเป็นเรื่องที่ไร้สาระ ผมจะแบนเกมทุกเกมในประเทศไทย
ท่านครับ เกม Ragnarok กลับมาแล้วครับ เกม Ragnarok กลับมาแล้วครับ เกม Ragnarok กลับมาแล้วครับ
อยากเล่นเกมอยากเล่นเกม
ทุกคนครับ Ragnarok Origin เปิดให้เล่นแล้วนะครับ
ถ้า有เชื่อมั่นในตัวเอง พรุ่งนี้เราจะต้องรวยพรุ่งนี้เราต้องพรุ่งนี้เราต้องพรุ่งนี้เราต้องพรุ่งนี้เราต้อง
โหลด ROO 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 โหลด ROO
ทุกคนครับ Ragnarok Origin เปิดให้เล่นแล้วนะครับ
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the special broadcast of the Ragnarok Online Origin Southeast Asia Odin Cup Season 2. And this time we are going to have something special prepared for all the audience watching today. It's not just going to be me. I know you guys are tired with just looking at my face. So today we're going to have three beautiful ladies joining us on the panel today in the Prontera guest panel. And why don't you introduce yourself first, Abby?
First of all, I agree with that. Because I kind of boring with being with David all the time, but I know you guys know me. And you know where you don't know me, I'm Abigail.
Hey guys, I am Ian and I am back. You guys know me from season 1, first day.
I know you.
Yeah.
I know you. I know you.
Yes, I'm back here and thank you so much, Ragnarok on Origin, for inviting me. And yeah.
Hello everyone. Hi adventurers. It's Super Kimby at your service.
Super cute and super cute.
Yeah, so thank you, for joining us here in this rather interesting setup here. We got, it's not just graphics, it's just not 2D. We are here in real life, and we get a very nice panel behind us. If you look at all the furnishings, it looks pretty good, I think. And also for everyone watching, we also have prepared a lot of special segments, a lot of activities for you guys to be able to watch, as well as more improved prizes for everyone to get as well.
Improved prizes. I always love to hear that. So for every single viewers in this live stream, make sure you share this live stream to every single person you know. It can be your family, your neighbors, your friends, or maybe your exes. You can gather them all of it here. I mean, it's nice together with all of those people,
That's right.
Yeah.
They might be able to win something today.
Exactly.
You like freebies.
Exactly, the freebies. And also, in addition to that, the freebies for today and also for tomorrow will be bigger than what we gave you from top 8, top 16, or top 32, right, David?
Yep, absolutely. It is. You guys will be surprised when we announce, what the giveaways are. So this is a good reason for you guys to stay tuned to the stream, because it's not just about fantastic matches. We've got 4 of the top guilds playing so far already at this stage, and also all the audience will be able to get something nice for them as well.
Exactly.
Just for a quick recap, we had 32 teams.
Exactly.
Fought, and now we're down to 16, and then down to 8, and now we're down to top 4, which is Prontera 1, 8, Code, and our
Rise.
And our season 1 champion.
Exactly, right. The defending champion.
Yeah.
So this is going to be very interesting history, right? And also the storyline for this season 2, because a lot of upsets on also the story behind Rise, and also the sweet revenge from Code is very nice to talk to, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's take a look at how these teams made it to where they are right now. It's been a grueling, long grind for all of these guilds. It's not only just a couple of weeks of hard work. It's been months of constant practice, sacrifices in terms of time and toiling along with the rest of the guildmates. So this is the top 32 road that everybody had to go through to ultimately find the top 4 guilds.
Yes.
Yeah, it was a long way.
Yeah, it's a very long way, Kimby. And down to the top 16, we also saw lots of very famous guilds in their own region, like for example, the Prontera 8 and Prontera 1 that Ian mentioned before, and also Soul Society is very famous one in Philippines, if I'm not mistaken. And Finest Dewa, I can tell that they are sort of underdog in this season, but sadly they have to lose against the Prontera 8 for David.
Yep, absolutely. There's a lot of interesting names we see this season, a lot of new names coming in to this season 2 of the Odin Cup. So it's been rather interesting to see the old dogs fighting against the new guard that's trying to come that's up and coming in this tournament so far. So we have the top 4 with us right now. Prontera 1 versus Prontera 8 will be the first matchup of the day, followed by Rise against Code as the second match of the semifinals.
Well, those 2 matches is very interesting to watch, and especially talking about the first match between the Prontera 1 and Prontera 8, right?
That's right. And what we know here, I think the first match would be just a bit like equal. So we will be seeing it like it's gonna be an intense match. We don't even know if we're gonna do predictions later. David.
But what do you think, Kimby?
I smell revenge.
I love that spice. I love that spice.
We smell revenge.
So you guys can see this is the schedule. This is what's happening here in the Prontera guest panel today. We've got, of course, starting off with our special segment, followed by the first matchup of the day, Prontera 1 going up against Prontera 8. Next, we have Rise versus Code, and you know, we could come back to us. You know, we're gonna have some fun activities for you guys.
Wow.
And also a lot of rewards to be given out to everyone watching as well.
Wow.
Yeah.
So I think it will be a waste if every single viewers in this live stream miss out the
Oh, yeah.
opportunity to receive those bountiful rewards. So make sure you stay tuned with us until the end of the stream, because I know you're not going to regret it. I mean, this is a
That's
very
right.
bountiful one.
They don't want to miss the fun because I saw like on the 22 time, Prontera special guest games.
Oh yeah.
What
Special
Is it
guest.
special?
Because
Is it
something
official?
Is it a hit?
Frontera.
We've got something prepared for you guys. This is like the first time, you know, we're gathered all here to have, you know, a little segment just to make sure everybody has fun, everybody has enjoyed themselves watching both the games as well as us, you know. So it's going to be a little bit of a challenge between all of us here.
You know,
Not including me. Not including me.
No, you are included. It includes you. Let me tell you something, David. When you are in the place, you by yourself as a man with 3 girls, ain't no way you're gonna win. So if the 3 of us say that you have to join, you have to.
I guess I have no choice. Right.
Raise the man's flag.
All right. For all the boys watching on stream, I'm here to be the one, the representative.
Yeah. To be
All
the
right, can't lose.
one. Yeah. And but by the way, what kind of challenge did you prepare for us?
Oh, you know, I'm not gonna reveal anything yet. You know, so that, you know, you guys will have to wait. All the audience will have to wait for the type of challenges we have as well. But before all that, we're going to be giving away the first of our reward codes for everyone watching on stream right now. It is OCS 2 Top 4 Go, and this code contains 1 rare card coupon, 1 gacha ticket, and 1 Deviruchi voucher.
Nice. So go redeem it before it expires and enjoy your reward. And please do remember, this is not the only code that we will spread to you guys. So make sure you stay tuned with us. It can be 4 codes, it can be 5 codes, it can be 6 or maybe 10 codes. So just stay tuned with us.
That's right. Guys, please don't leave. And if you have any shout outs there on the chat box, don't forget to cheer for your favorite team and chat us. And maybe later on we might read your chat.
Or maybe you can give a support for David as the only representative man fighting with these 3 girls.
But why do I get nervous when he say challenge?
I also kind of I am more than scared than nervous. Because David is kind of a person who always gives you something either bad or hell.
That's why you have to join
David
us.
looks like a nonchalant guy.
Okay, I'll take that. That's a
Wait,
is that
Is it also famous in your country? Like, there's nonchalant and OA.
Well,
So which side are you?
It's hard to tell.
So we're gonna cut you off, guys, right here, because we're gonna have our first match of the day happening very soon. But before we go into the matches, you know, this is the beginning of the challenge we're talking about.
Wow.
So I'm gonna have our 3 beautiful guests here, put some skin in the game, and they will have to tell everybody which of the 2 guilds they're supporting in the first match and the second match. So we're gonna have Prontera 1 against Prontera 8 going up against each other, and then the second match will be Rise versus Cold. So Abigail, you've been rather vocal about which team you've been supporting. So this is the time to let everybody know who you have your backs.
Okay, so between the Prontera 1 and Prontera 8, they have a very beautiful storyline behind it. In my opinion, in my very honest perspective, I think Prontera 1 has a bigger chance to proceed to the top 4. But I'll choose Prontera 8.
Okay. What about the second game?
And the reason?
The reason.
Why?
Just because their logo is cute.
The logo. They have a cute bear logo.
Exactly. And also the color of the bear is the same color with the pouring.
Yeah, they've used the same
represents
logo
Ragnarok.
as the first season as well. So they just changed it a little bit, which looks rather nice.
And it's very nostalgic.
Yeah.
I love that.
So what about the second game, Abby?
The second game, this is also a very interesting story. Like the Code already got their sweet revenge against Prontera A4, but to face against Rise, the defending champion, I'm not type of person who always love kind of underdog story or
Okay.
Cinderella story. So I'm down to Code.
Ooh, interesting.
Sorry, Rice.
Not
still
supporting
love
the
you.
Defending champions. You know, she wants to make things interesting.
That's right.
So what about you, Ian?
I think Abby wants to lose on the challenge.
Ain't no way, man. Ain't no way, man. I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna win this.
But for me, since Abby chose Prontera 8, I'll go for Prontera 1.
Oh, Ian. You heard
And the reason why is
Why?
Prontera 1 is number 1, like 1.
I like that.
fighting
That's
words.
dip. That's dip. That's
Right?
Oh my god.
Don't you guys agree?
Fighting
In
words,
chat?
sure.
Yeah. And for Rice versus Code, again, we're gonna go to number 1, which is Rice, because they were the season 1, number 1
Season 1.
Okay.
I've been
champions.
rejected by Ian.
Ian's going for the easy way out. You know?
We wanna win! We wanna win! We don't wanna do the challenge, guys! We don't wanna do anything about that.
What about you, Kim?
Between Prontera 1 and Prontera 8, I think I would choose Prontera 8.
Okay.
Because we all know that it's a merger team from different guilds like Home, Mana, NASA, House, Ouija, Kings, and they had the best players.
The whole
Yeah.
encyclopedia is in your in the merge.
No. And also, I think I was from Prontera 8.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so homeboys. And I think my friends from Prontera 8 would hate me if I will not vouch for them.
How could you hate such a beautiful woman?
Alright, what about the second game?
For the second game, oh my god, it's a tough decision. My heart says Code, but my brain says Rice.
So which one will you pick, your brain or your heart?
In my entire life, I learned that I need to follow my brain. So I'll choose Rice.
Rice, okay.
Yeah.
So Prontera 8 and Rise for Kim. We've got Ian with Prontera 1 and Rise. And we've got Abigail with Prontera 8 and Cold. So, we've got a rather split panel here. Everybody has their own decisions.
But we're not yet done.
we're not
yet
done.
done.
You also
You,
have to-
David.
you also have to
David has to join.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll take the I've always.
If you don't choose the same option like mine, I'm gonna take every single dinner from you.
She's gonna make me hungry.
Yeah, I'm gonna make you hungry.
I've always been very supportive of how the Thai guilds play. Prontera 1, their strategy, their movements have always been great. I've always been vocal about how I like them moving, how their movements are. So I'll have to go with Prontera 1. And on the other side, even though I have a lot of friends in Code, a lot of people that I've played multiple games with, against Rise. They're the defending champions for a reason, and it's hard to go against someone with that pedigree as well. So Prontera 1 and Rise for me.
Producer, can you change the host? Okay, so am I the only one here who choose Code?
I think so.
Yeah. Rice.
All right.
Okay. So this is the right time for every single viewers and every single Code fans to give them a support to at least gain a win against Rice.
But we don't know, because maybe the underdogs can win.
That's always a nice story.
That's a very nice storyline, right?
Yeah.
So Abigail, you get to choose your little headwear that you get to wear throughout the first game to show your support to your the team that you're supporting.
Oh, we have a lot in here. So which one do you want to choose, guys? We have the Duck Life
That's definitely mine.
glasses.
Oh yeah.
Where?
Come by. It's very cheap. $1. You want a wolf mask? You want?
I want the crab.
Oh, you want a crab? Yeah. $5. Yeah, $5.
I want that flower.
You want a flower? Okay. $10 for you, baby.
Thank you.
$10.
Credit. Credit card.
And I'm gonna choose. I think I love this one. Hey, you have to choose 2, right?
No, just one.
Just one.
Oh, I am.
You want 2?
Yeah.
Double hair.
I think 2
headgear.
is better than 1. It takes 2 to tango, right? So I'm gonna choose 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Why did you choose your
Is it a skirt?
flower ring, Kim?
Because I'm blooming.
Wow, you're blooming. You're blooming.
I doing it. When I look at David, it was like, yeah.
Wow.
Okay.
It gives off
If you're
gangster
blooming,
vibes.
I'm washing my hair.
Wow, very fresh from the
Very,
shower.
very fresh.
What about you, Ian?
You're
Why the
peaky lady.
crab? Why the crab headgear?
Oh, I've been watching a lot of crab TikToks.
Okay.
And I kept on seeing them like do this. So cute.
Alright, and Abigail with her.
I don't know. I actually
Hair?
wanna try to be a Hawaiian mama, and
The
I think
rebel.
it's a great
Start. It's a great start
it's
to be a Hawaiian
good
mama.
start to be a Hawaiian mama. But I need to wash my hair first.
Later on, Abigail would complete a Hawaiian mama set.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. So who do you guys think has the best accessory, the best headgear?
Of
Leave it
course,
in
Mila,
the
of
YouTube
course.
chat so that everybody
Mila,
is
come
able
on,
to
come
see it,
on.
and as well as put down your support for the teams that you're supporting. It's a lot of great matches happening today, and if you put in your supportive messages in the YouTube chat with your supportive messages plus your UID, you might be chosen to walk away with 1,500 diamonds. That's a lot.
Wow.
1,500.
That's the starter reward.
Yeah.
Wow, that's even bigger than the top 8. That's even bigger than the top 8.
Wow.
That's 3,500 nyan berries or something like that. So
Oh, they should put my UID there.
oh yeah,
Guys.
if you guys want to support Ian, you can put her UID down so that she gets the prizes for your messages as well. So make sure you guys start spamming the YouTube chat right now. Show your support to all the teams. Is it Prontera 1? Is it Prontera 8? Is it Code? Is it Rise? Let us know in the YouTube chat, and we'll be able to see it later on and also choose the 3 winners as well.
Yeah, so make sure you also drop down a very supportive message, because there will be no room for negativity. So please keep the live chat conducive.
Yep.
That's right.
All right.
We're
so-
all positive.
Yep, absolutely. So let's talk a little bit about the first match we have today. It's Prontera 1 against Prontera 8, and we talked a lot about the history they have, the storylines they have coming up here. Who do you think has the upper hand? I know you said you were supporting Prontera 8, but why do you think that they have the upper hand in this matchup?
I think because they're my friends. I believe in them.
Okay, that's valid. That's valid. You've been
very
up
supportive.
close and personal with them. You know how they play,
Yeah.
and that gives
Some
you
of them,
confidence, right?
Yes.
Okay, what about you, Ian?
I think both of the teams have been showing aggressive matches. I think again it will be equally equal
Yep.
strength this match up. Since Prontera 8 hasn't been showing so much of their strategy, so we don't know. So what we can predict is Prontera 1, since they have been doing well on the brackets. So that's why I picked Prontera 1.
Well, I agree. 1 and 2 points that Ian said before, but in addition to that, although Prontera 1 has a better movement in terms of rotation or in terms of the strategy, because they reveal sort of a lot of their pockets, but for me, Prontera 8 also hasn't revealed anything yet up until now. And also this also happened on the previous season, so we rarely know what's on their mind. And it's very interesting to see what will happen next from someone who never reveals what's in their pocket.
So let's talk about not revealing their strategies. Do you think that them not being able to practice their strategies because they don't want to reveal it does give them is a disadvantage because they are not as familiar as someone who's been running the same strategy over and over again?
It can be one thing, but we never know someone's kitchen right.
Okay, I like that
That's
analogy.
true.
You never know what's in the drawers of someone's kitchen. Is it
It's
pepper?
exactly.
Is it salt?
Exactly.
Is it sugar?
Yeah, it's sugar, or maybe they add more salt on it. And also, this is very interesting to see how Prontera 8 trying their best to secure the grand final, because on the previous season they failed to secure it because 1 and 2 conditions. But in this season, they tried to lower their ego by join every strong forces in the Prontera 8, which is a very good thing to do. And this is also applies to the Prontera 1. But one thing for sure, I think the first match is going down to the game of momentum. So every single team or guilds who make the mistake first, they will fall.
Yeah, absolutely. Kim, you are familiar with the players from Prontera 8. Do you think that
Some of
in
them.
this sense, do you think that they are mentally prepared to make that leap? Last season they finished in top 4, but this season they have the biggest chance to be able to make it to the finals.
I think they are ready now to show everyone what they've got. I think it's like a big surprise for everyone.
Okay.
I mean, anything that they have prepared or practiced. Yeah.
All right, what about you, Ian? You know, you've been rather vocal about how you like Prontera One's movements and things like that. Do you think that that gives them an edge in this first match?
As what you said a while ago, if you keep on practicing it, means that you can perfect what your movements are and your strategies, compared to Prontera 8 that hasn't been showing what they wanted to do. So it's the execution. So what if they have the plans but they didn't get to execute it well? Well, that could be a mishap for the team. But again, there might be a lot of surprises that we don't know. It could be equally matched, or it could be a landslide for any of the team. So might as well jump into the game.
That's a very interesting topic to talk to, because if you see someone practicing one punch for 10,000 times, it will be very scary. But once you are learned by your opponent how to beat that one punch, and you have no any other idea how to win the match, it will be a problem. And this is what I saw from Legends, or we can say Prontera 1 at the grand final last season.
Yeah.
Yep, I like that analogy as well. You know, practicing the same thing gives you an advantage, but also a disadvantage as well. Because people won't know what you've been doing, and they will think about something to play against it.
Yeah, I think it really boils down to the momentum and the mentality of everyone connecting as one. Whenever a commander would tell, "Let's capture the sun or the moon," and everyone would follow the commander. So.
This is also very interesting. I love it. I love it. Because when we talk about the mentality, I really want to see Prontera 8 pushed to the corner. I really want to see that, because during the first season and also this season, the second season, they're always very relaxed, because
they're never challenged.
They never got a real challenge. So I think this is going to be their very first hard challenge. So I really want to know what will they do to surpass it.
Yeah. I'm excited. I'm excited. Are you guys excited?
We've got something exciting for you guys as well. You know, we've asked everybody to type in their supportive messages in the chat, and this is the perfect time for us to select the winners for 1,500 diamonds. So, you know, keep that chat going. Type in your supportive messages with your UID, and we will be selecting the first 3 winners of the day now.
No. Oh, wow. Okay, so let's get it on.
Go
our first, or who are our winners? Let's see our first winner.
Maybe it's someone who dropped In's ID.
Maybe it's my ID. Maybe it's my ID.
Maybe you paid someone to.
No!
It can be someone who helped Kimby.
Oh, yeah, you know, my UID is pretty available for everybody. That's why if you can't find yours, of course, you know, you can just ask me. And I can share my UID with you guys as well. So we do see a couple of chatters here, but I don't see them using the right format. Abigail, you know, you are very vocal about this, using the right format. What is the right format? Tell everybody what's the right format.
Right format is 1, supportive message. 2, your UID. And please make sure you type the right UID, unless it will send to other people or David.
I like the second option. That sounds pretty good.
Of course. I'm your partner, man.
Yeah, that's 1,500.
Yeah, absolutely. We see Chan here. Some people might know him as Ilongni Batman. He's the current guild leader for Code. And he's saying he's from Code, and he'll choose Rise.
Choose Rise.
Maybe that's some mind games he's playing with his opponents, you know.
And also talking about this comment section, I think I love that. This is sort of very conducive. You just need to keep it up, and don't forget to type every single supportive message that you have in your mind.
Right.
Yeah, we don't see the right format yet, so it's supportive message plus your UID. Leave it in the YouTube chat, and you might be one of the the 3 to win the 1,500.
Just for example, you can say, "I love rice." UID number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then.
That's all. That's all you need.
That's all you need to do.
Enter.
Hey, by the way, each time I heard about it, I heard about Ben 10. So what?
Ben 10 reveal.
Ben 10 reveal. Ben 10 reveal. No. I mean, lots of Ragnarok fans also talk about that. Yeah? I bet you also saw it too. Did you reveal Ben 10? Don't lie to me.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
I didn't know this was gonna be a hot seat. But yeah, shout out to all of my Ragnarok friends out there. I know Itlog ni Batman. Yeah, he's from
Thailand.
Philippines.
Oh, Philippines.
Philippines.
Oh, it long Batman.
Yeah.
It means. We won't say what it means here,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you know,
At least we know what
Yeah,
it means.
we know what-
Nice. Now we see the chats.
go.
There you go.
There
There
you
you
go.
go. I love rice like that. Or let's go
Let's
code.
go. Oh, now there's the zero simper. Dax C. Go Prontera 8. Zero so handsome. Got 3 girls. You ID. Blah 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 blah. Nice. That's the right format.
all right, that format is correct. So let's choose our 3 winners here. We're gonna count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
and
and
stop.
yeah, that's it. That is going to be our 3 winners. As long as your format is correct, you will be walking home with 1,500 diamonds. So you don't have to do anything. You know, it will be sent directly to you. So don't worry. As long as your format is correct, it will be sent directly to your in-game mail.
Exactly.
Wow.
So I think I need to clarify something regarding the items or the rewards that we will send to you. It will take 10 business days after this event is over. So it's around 2 weeks after this Odin Cup over. So don't get mad easily if you don't receive any email right after this day.
Don't panic.
Yeah, don't be panic.
Don't panic. Be organic.
Just gonna be a 10
Yeah.
days
Yeah.
waiting time.
Yeah, you have to be in your zen
Channel your
state.
inner peace.
Yeah,
you know, because there's a lot of action that's going to be happening today. You don't want to be worked up over
Exactly.
over something like this. So you know, first match like Prontera 1 versus Prontera 8, we saw a little bit of a sneak peek of their power during the preparation. So do you think that this is one of the most even matches we're going to have today?
I can say that.
Yeah, I think
think
so as well. So we really don't know. So our predictions might be
could go
correct
either way.
or wrong. So Abby might win this, and we
I'm
might.
scared.
And we might lose.
If Prontera 8 won, if Prontera 8 win this game, I will be the only one who wins
No,
this game.
Kim chose.
Hey,
Frontera.
oh, you and Dave.
Yeah,
And you too, darling.
Okay.
We're-
So me and David
we're
has
together on this.
the same prediction.
Nice.
And again, guys, if you don't know, in the viewers, we will do some crazy challenges later.
Yeah,
So
Crazy?
for David.
I
Remember, you know,
If David
everybody has said who they're supporting,
Uh-huh.
and you know, whoever loses, we're gonna have some interesting punishments for whoever gets it wrong.
but it has to be 2 times more interesting for David if he lose.
Yeah.
we should
Because you're the
punish
only
Can
man
you do
here.
like
Because you're the only
twice?
man here. Yeah,
Yeah,
twice.
I have to do it twice. What? Excuse me.
Yeah, what? Like what?
You know,
3
you're all
against
about
1?
gender equality.
Well, no, 3 against 1.
That means I have to do less because I'm the minority here.
I don't care. I said on the preparation stage that those 3 girls will hijack the show from David.
Yes.
They're doing exactly that. But yeah, like we don't want to hijack the show away from the first 2 guilds. They have been preparing a long time for this match. It's, you know, it's been a long time coming. The storylines have been written ever since the first season, where you know Prontera 8 back then they were called home. They couldn't make it to the grand finals because they faced the eventual champions in the top 4, while you know Prontera 1 faced up against their countryman Prontera out F4 in the semi-finals as well. So this is a good litmus test, a measure of how these 2 guilds would have been if they faced each other in the first Odin Cup.
Exactly, because I think those points will also give us a clue what will happen in the grand final, right? I mean, whether the improvements or the upsets, it will become a big clue for us what will happen on the grand final, especially on their side only.
Yeah, I think absolutely that's going to be very very crucial. Today's matches are going to show us who's better prepared, who has the better preparation, better strategy, better mindset coming to this. It's not always just about, you know, playing the game. It's about playing your opponent as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, Steve Harvey did say, you know, you're not playing the game, you're playing the man, and that's gonna be important in this match as well. So yeah, like first match, you know, everybody has told the audience who we're supporting.
Yeah.
So before we close things out, any changes? Do you think you
Change of
guys
mind?
Yeah, any change of minds over here?
Are you asking me? No,
I'm fixed.
I'm not changed my
I'm not changing.
predictions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mama always right.
We're locking it in.
Yeah,
All right,
Mama
locked in.
always
That's gonna be the first match. That's gonna be Prontera 1 facing up against Prontera 8 in our opening match for the semi-finals of the Ragnarok Online Origin Southeast Asia Season 2.
Hey.
Yeah. So while we get the matches ready to go, that there's a lot at stake here. It's not, we were talking about it yesterday, and we were talking about what do people win in the Odin Cup, and it's always about the pride, always about the honor of the representative.
The prestige.
Yeah. So
right, the
the
horse.
the horse.
The mount. I mean the mount that they got on the previous season is a white horse, right? White beautiful horse.
So right now in Odin Cup Season 2, what will the winners get?
Oh, yeah, also the same mount.
It's a different mount.
It's a different mount, but still a horse. Still a horse, and you will get the trophy. You will get the prestigious ring. Only the participant of this Odin Cup who will get the ring. So and so. Oh,
Getting married with Ragnarok.
Yeah.
But again, I think most of the teams here are battling because of their pride for their nation. Because I know that there's a Philippine team, there's an Indo team, and there's Thailand team. So all of these teams has their pride on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So if they win, they're also raising the flag of their country.
Exactly. Absolutely.
So you heard a lot from us about which teams we think that have the advantage, but we're gonna see it from the teams themselves as they'll head into the first match of the semi-finals. It's going to be Prontera 1 against Prontera 8. Who are you supporting? Leave it down in chat. We'll be taking a short break before we jump into the first game, guys. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Introducing the Odin Cup in Ragnarok Origin, a redefined GVG tournament that embodies the spirit of passion and honor. Adventurers gear up for an exhilarating journey in pursuit of your dreams. The Odin Cup centers around the in-game Guild League as its core gameplay. Through strategic guild battles, the tournament aims to identify the strongest guild across the entire server. The event unfolds in 3 stages: Guild League, 32-16 eliminations, and the Grand Finals. During the Guild League phase, guilds in Glorious Moon, Shining Stars, Platinum, Gold, Silver, Bronze ranks compete in intra-server matches. 8 guilds in Bright Sun rank will participate in cross-server Guild League, with 4 servers as a group for a total of 32 guilds in cross-server matchups. After each week's matches, guilds accumulate summit points based on their rank and performance. The top 8 guilds in each division, determined by accumulated summit points, advance to the 32-16 eliminations. In the 32-16 eliminations, guilds are ranked from 1 to 32 based on the points earned in the cross-server matches. We use a single elimination format, meaning that guilds compete head-to-head and the loser is eliminated. The matching follows a simple rule: 1 faces 32, 2 faces 31, 3 faces 30, and so on. This continues until we have the top 4 guilds that will advance to the Grand Finals. In the Grand Finals, the semifinals follow a best-of-3 BO3 single elimination format. The championship match, determining the ultimate winner, follows a best-of-5 BO5 single elimination format. Who will emerge as the ultimate guild? Let's wait and find out. Excitingly, the tournament rewards have been upgraded, featuring more virtual items, event titles, exclusive mounts, limited edition championship rings, and trophies. It's time to embark on a new journey in Ragnarok Origin. Let's fight for our dreams together.
Get ready for 2024 with Ragnarok of Raging Tournament's Lava Yambe style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Odin Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stakes, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the ban and pick games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for Ultimate Clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
every single adventurers in here in our live stream, and welcome back to the Ragnarok Origin Southeast Asia Odin Cup Season 2, and we are down to the top 4. And of course, to present the very interesting match, we have Abigail here as your caster, and also I have two partners.
It's not just
Zero
me and her
Jin.
anymore.
Exactly. Now we are
Now
We're
we're
a trio now. We're a trio now. And I'm back here again. Now with Abby.
Yeah.
At first, I casted with Zero.
Yeah, and now I'm in the middle of these two people. And also, this is a very interesting match because we talk a lot about Prontera 1 and also the Prontera 8 side in our special guest section. And this is the moment when every single guild on the first match will prove every single thing, right, In?
That's right. So all our predictions will finally come to place here. So is it going to be Prontera 1 or Prontera 8? But again, a while ago you said Prontera 8 might be showing their aces today.
Exactly. I'm like
This is their first challenge, right?
Yeah,
First
their
challenge.
very first challenge. Because during this Odin Cup, either whether it's the season 1 or season 2, each time they surpass the top 32, top 16, and top 8 is always very easy on their side. At least in my very perspective. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, that's just my honest opinion. And this time they're going to facing the grand finalists of last season, right?
Yeah, definitely. This is a storyline that they want to be the heroes of, right? They fell short in the previous season in the top 4. They couldn't get it to the grand finals, and this time they're fighting up against the previous season's grand finalists, which gives them a little bit more motivation, knowing that they got there last season. If we beat them, we will be there in their spot.
Yeah. And let's talk about how about the meta for this for the games. So since Prontera 1 and Prontera 8 they have like different metas, because we know that it's gonna be a rune knight, we have our mechanics and stuff. So what do you think about the lineups that both of these guilds will show us?
Yeah, they definitely have a lot of flexibility, especially for Prontera 1. They have a lot of different classes that they can utilize, that they have been utilizing depending on their opponent. So it's going to be interesting to see what they have in store for us against Prontera 8, which not many people have a lot of information on, because they didn't need to review any sort of strategy. They didn't need to do anything special to make it to the top 4. So before we start, let's remind everybody to be a part of our official Ragnarok Online Origin Discord. Make sure you're in there already so that you can support your favorite teams.
Yeah, and please also using the right format, such as including your IGN, your UID, and the server name. And don't forget to mention your favorite team and also your supportive message. But please do remember some things to make it valid, because first, the message needs to follow the format to be valid, and second, at least 50 words long. Please also remember that those 50 lucky participants that will get lucky rewards, such as the containing rare card album, diamond 1000, and also the temporary white swan, it will be distributed within 10 business days after the event's conclusion. So please don't get mad easily if you open your mail tomorrow and you still hasn't received any reward yet.
That's right. Don't get mad just yet. Again, guys, don't forget to have your messages on 50 words long, because a while ago we were trying to give away some small diamonds for our viewers, and they were quite not following the format. So I encourage you guys to follow the format, and we've got a lot of exclusive gifts for you. So easy peasy, just join our ROO official Discord server.
Yeah, and also claim your adventurer identity, and also don't forget to enter the channel OdinCup_free gifts and tap the money icon to obtain your exclusive gifts, which contains 1 gacha ticket, 1 card coupon, diamonds, and also zenith chest. And please remember that this event is only available until the end of this Odin Cup, which is tomorrow, May 4th.
Yep, you don't have much time to redeem this anymore, so make sure you are already in the Discord, claim it, and redeem it in-game as quickly as you can, because once you miss that, you won't have a chance to get it anymore.
And this is the only chance for every single person in this top 4 to secure a position at the grand final, because you can have 4 persons in grand final.
Oh yeah,
right?
that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense. It is not a grand final. So this first match between the Prontera 1 and Prontera 8 we always talk about how interesting the storyline behind them, and especially for Prontera 1 because they faced their biggest upset last year, and especially at the grand final because the season 1 grand final was held at Thailand, which is their own
home ground.
their home ground, and they lose by 3-0 without any fight back against Rise. So that's why I think they put every single their souls in this season to make sure they secure it and the throne Rise.
That's right. While Prontera 8, they merged the strongest of each of the guilds in Prontera 8, and they created a massive top players into one. So it could be another thing because they've got the aces there, right? They've got the best of the best. So we might see a really good fight coming up here.
Of course.
Yep, absolutely. But Prontera 1 did the same thing as well. They've gathered the top players from their server, which is from Legends as well as OS system. And these two guilds, they are really strong in their division. They were ranked 1 and 2 in their summit ranking division. And they merged into one.
Wow.
That showcases how strong that guild is. It's not just about the strength of the members, but in terms of their strategy, their playstyle, their compositions as well. They have been preparing for this moment. Like Abby was saying earlier, they're looking for their revenge. They want to get their pride back after the last season's loss on their home turf. So this is the first step to do that, which is to beat Prontera 8.
Well, this also applies the same to Prontera 8 because they're also one of the fan favorite, and especially in Indonesia because this is the only 2 big servers in Indo, which is the Morok 7 and the Prontera 8. And Prontera 8, I think, some people say that you barely can see anything from Prontera 8, but I can see that something is changing in terms of their rotation. Although we didn't see a lot about it, but I'm really curious if they still have something to show to us, and especially any difference. But first, before we jump into the first match, I'll send to you our first redeem code, or at least this is the second one because the first is on the special guest section, and this is your code, which is GO53 top 4.
That's GOGO 53 top 4, and don't forget to redeem it because it's only available on this stream or in a span of time.
Yeah, people share it with their guildmates, share it to everybody.
Share it to everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this code includes 300 diamonds, 10,000 Eden coins. Sorry, that should be 10,000 Zenny and 1 million Eden coins. So that is a pretty decent reward as well, especially the diamonds. It's going to help a lot in your progression. So make sure you redeem it and share it with your guildmates. Or even better yet, get them on the stream so that they can witness the action alongside with you as well.
Yeah, that's going to be a very nice thing to do because I always encourage people in this live stream to gather every single person that you know. And I always love the storyline where those viewers will bring their access into this live stream.
That's right. And shout out to all the streamers who are actually restreaming on different platforms. Shout out to you guys, and I hope you enjoy the games. And also to our viewers there, don't forget to get your popcorns because it's gonna be a good match.
Yeah, but first we're going to see the introduction between these two guilds, and especially we talk about the Prontera 1 and Prontera 8. And in terms of the power, it's very close. I think this is the second closest gap I've seen after 朱小花友 against 他是金钟华.
There was a 80k difference between both these guilds. This one is a little bit higher. It's 1.4 million difference, which is you can see the gap in terms of the power, but it's not
that big.
It's not very big. We've seen bigger gaps than this.
I mean the biggest gap is like 8 million.
8 million, yeah.
8 million, or on the last season it's like 10 million. I think I saw 10 million's gap. And considering these small gaps, so I believe this is going down to the game of momentum in.
That's right. What I was saying a while ago, it depends on how these guilds execute their plans on the game. Regardless of the power, I think most of them already maxed out in this matches. So as you can see, we can see the top layers. Another Archbishop on our top one, which is the support is always on the front line.
Yeah, that's Ma-chan.
Yeah, Ma-chan.
It's definitely
Prontera
Ma-chan.
8, the highest DP, the Archbishop in the entire game at the moment, I believe. 970,000? No, who's gonna be able to kill her? That's
Exactly.
That's insane.
Yeah, and also it's very good to have a very strong archbishops. It will provide lots of buffs and also can do a resurrection right on time, so you can do a very strong hold in every single tablets. But let's talk about the other meta jobs such as the mechanic and also warlock. And this season is pretty much heavy on warlock and also the runites, but Prontera 1 has a very kind of versatile job distribution, because the top players in Prontera 1 has Gluten Cross, and this is a very good thing, because Gluten Cross is the main objective for Gluten Cross is to down Doram and also the warlock, and also take down every single main key player from your opponent in.
That's right. So squeeze you once, get down from the GK, right? So I might as well, let's see how he or this the guilds rotate on each of the tablets that we will.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about Prontera 1 and their movement, and it's all behind as you can see on the screen right now. Number 4, that's Mumia Wolf on the Ranger. He's super high powered, and he's been the catalyst of how they've been moving across the map as well. So he's going to be playing a very important role in this match.
Yeah, and since they changed the nickname and we barely know who is this and who's that, I think the look at the management players from each guild will be very interesting. And especially, I really want to know if there are any chance for the Charisma Baby. Oh, no, not any chance.
Isn't it Marty?
Huh? I think it's from the different guild of Marty.
I don't remember.
I remember Joy. And I remember Marcy as the Vice Guild Master.
Yeah, Atalaya as their Vice Guild Master as well. Prontera 8 Guild leader is... Don't remember.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, this is the guild leaders from Prontera 8. We have 2 people that we can visit. Okay, this is the Isla. But for Prontera 1, they use a uniform in their nicknames.
I was asking Abby last night and David, like, why do they put like straight symbols and characters?
I mean, it is a part of their strategy, so their opponent wouldn't know which one is the key player, and I bet the Prontera 1 will use the same outfit for every single player to even
confuse them.
to confuse their opponent.
That's the #1 strategy.
Exactly.
First, confuse your opponent.
Exactly, because
by the name.
Yeah, because you will know who's this, who's that, and who's there, who is there. You barely know, right, David?
Yeah, exactly. And if you're confusing your own members, it's even better, because if you're confused, that means the opponent is even more confused.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
That's start within.
Absolutely. And here we have. We see the leaders here is 312 from OS System. He's going to be leading the alliance that they have. Representing Prontera 1. We also have Taskwalker as we did see him in the management team and the top 5 players from the guild as well.
Well, at least at this showcasing of the 10 players from the management, at least we saw a normal nickname, a normal IGN.
Normal IGN.
Yeah,
it's so refreshing.
Yeah, it's like the oasis in the desert. But still, the Prontera 1, I think this is going to be very interesting for them, and this is the very moment that I believe they're waiting for. Same goes with Prontera 8, right?
That's right. So here we will be seeing who are the guild officers and the commanders that will run the games.
That will run the game. The Prontera 8 with the
Kibo, Marcy.
Yeah.
We also have Marcy here. Mei, Machan. Oh, this one is the one you guys.
Yeah, the Archbishops.
970k Archbishop. I mean, that sounds scary. Just saying it out. That's absolutely scary. And we have Kappa Jeans, Malky, and Joey rounding up their leadership team, as well as they will be looking to make their bid in the grand finals once again, because season 1 they fell short. They couldn't make it. They couldn't defeat Rise and make it to the finals. This is their second biggest chance yet. They just have to get through Prontera 1, who's looking for another bid to try and fight for the throne once again.
Oh, of course, and this also applies to Prontera 1, because yeah, they are definitely wanted to secure the grand final spot, and face against Rise or whatever they're going to be, whoever going to be their opponent, and especially they really want to dethrone Rise from their throne.
That's right. I think it will be an interesting grand finals because in our first game we don't even know who is surely gonna go to the next one.
Yeah. To be honest, I don't know. And especially talking about the strategy between these two teams, especially these two guilds, they have their own pros and cons. Legends is a sort of kind of easy to read. Because they're usually using the same strategy, right? Yeah, the same concept of the strategy. So so far it's only Rise who already beat them and dismantle it. So I'm not really sure if it's home or also it's Prontera 8. But Prontera 8 in other hand, I think in terms of rotation, they're one level below Prontera 1. So that's just my opinion. So, but still, I'm willing to see what happens next between the Prontera 8. I wonder if they are becoming more aggressive in this match, and especially this is the match, and especially the first match is very crucial for them to build the momentum.
Yeah, something we didn't really talk about today, and in the pre-match panel as well, is that Prontera 1, they are the guild that puts the heaviest emphasis on the secondary battlefield. They always are trying to win it, and they're always trying to stomp their opponents. And I haven't seen them lose a single secondary battlefield ever. They've been winning every single secondary battlefield, even since Season 1. And that's they're really good at utilizing the buffs that you get from the secondary battlefield. So that might be something that they have in their back pocket for the side of Prontera 1 against their first opponents.
Yeah, and also they're very focused on the objective, and also very playing objectively to secure the secondary map and also utilize it on the main battlefield. And it is very helpful for them, and it is very important for them to secure every single buff in the secondary map because their rotation is so fast. I mean, they're very aggressive. I mean, their durability to stay consistent and running in high speed back and forth to every single tablet is crazy.
That's right. So as we can break it down, so Prontera 1 always executes their objectives wisely and cleanly, while with Prontera 8, we don't know yet.
Yeah, they're the wild card. They do what they want, and sometimes that's good, sometimes that's bad for them. Right?
Yeah. Maybe because they haven't faced the opponent that they are waiting for. I think this is what they are waiting for, and I think they prepared for this game, this match.
Yeah, the Need 1 versus the Wild 3. I always see Prontera 8 as a very, free guild. Free souls. And has lots of freedoms in their hands and just want to grab more freedoms. And let's see what will happen on the first match, because we're going to see and preparing the very first match of this top 4 stage of Odin Cup Season 2, right, Anne?
That's right, and we are about to jump into the match. And again, guys, if you want to cheer for your favorite team, comment it down in our chat box. Who are you waiting for, or who are you rooting for instead? Is it Prontera 8 or is it Prontera 1?
Yup, because the first game of the first match are going to start. So this is the right time for you guys to give you support, and we only receive the supporters message only, as we still have 3 minutes for the preparation time, and this is the very crucial moment as well for me, because this is the right time to observe and scout what will your opponent do for this first game.
Yeah, there's always little tells you can get from your where your opponent is standing, what classes they've brought in the main battlefield, and where they are putting their numbers at, because information is half the battle. And if you get the right read at the start, you can put yourself in a good advantage to start off the game. And we're talking about the main battlefield. It's always about tempo. It's always about who gets the first double tablet capture, and they dictate the tempo of the game. Now, Prontera 8, who's on the green, has always been stomping their opponents. They didn't need to care about tempo, because I'll just send everybody to kill everyone, and we'll win that way. But Prontera 1, they've been playing against some decent opponents, but they haven't really been underestimating them as well. They've always been utilizing their strategy and their movements, regardless if their opponent is strong or weak, and that's for me very respectable, because they are showing their opponents the right amount of respect, and they're never they're never letting go of the foot on the pedal.
Yeah, and for Prontera 8 side, that's sort of different. That's sort of that they have a different story about that, because I'm not saying that Prontera 8 often to be disrespectful to their opponent, but it's just like they want to escalate the game quickly. So they want to secure every single objective very fast, and also they want to push every single opponent to the camp so they can spawn camp them. And for me, this can be a double-edged sword, because you have no time to practice your strategy in real battlefield. That can be one thing, but I'm sure they have something in their kitchen. But the other thing is, the good thing side of this kind of method is, like we always mentioned about them, you're not revealing your strategy, and this is down to the last 1 minute, the movement of every single person from each guild. I believe this is very interesting because they secured the side tablets, the side positions, but not forgetting to secure the moon tablet, as moon tablet is the center of the rotation in.
Yeah, that's right. I can see that Prontera 1 here is trying to move to the star tablet, and while Prontera 8 is on the sun tablet. Oh, is it the other way around?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, let's see. Let's see who will get the middle one first. I think it's about making the momentum at first.
And who puts the right amount of members in as well.
Exactly,
That's
yeah,
always
yeah.
important. You don't want to put too many, because that means you're sacrificing another side tablet. You don't want to put too little as well, because that means, you know, you just wasted your time trying to capture it. So 10 seconds before it starts, let's see what happens. I see a decoy already positioned between the members of Prontera 8. He's going to be a very important role to delay the entrance. And here we go. We do see Prontera 1 getting the advantage towards Moon. They will capture it with numbers, and that is a beautiful defensive position.
A beautiful defensive, and it leaves Prontera 8 down to 1 tablet only, so they need to rethink what will they do next, because they just, you know, lack of the early game momentum, and Prontera 1 seems wants to do a stronghold on these two kind of tablets, and waiting for what kind of move the Prontera 8 will do in support them.
As what we can see here, Prontera 1 with their aggressive rotation still again dominating our first few early game. I mean, that's early game, right?
Yep.
So we are seeing how Prontera 1 works always.
Yeah, and we also mentioned about how fast Prontera 1 wants to secure the secondary battlefield, and they already received the very first tier buff, so it makes them very tanky at this moment. But the Prontera 8 do a very beautiful retake on 2 tablets, but it is not going to happen for a long time, because Prontera 1 do a very beautiful retake also, David.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah, now they have two tablets still in their control here for the side of Prontera 1. That gives them a 150-point lead. Not huge, but if they are able to capture this Sun tablet, that's going to be a huge swing in terms of the tempo for the side of Prontera 1, because when you lose all 3 tablets, you're going to start losing your HP so quickly. And, you know, we're talking about during the pre-match about how Prontera 1 has been really adamant about winning the secondary battlefield. It's showing in this match. They're completely dominating the secondary battlefield, and that has allowed them to move very fast across the map and also be much more tankier as well.
As now we can see Prontera 1 is not contested. You know, they are very into their same strategy, and the secondary battlefield is still moving up.
Yeah, but still moving up, because the Prontera 1 already secured the second tier of buff, so not only become more tanky, but also the movement speed is faster, and they move every single forces to the star tablet, and they're from the Prontera 8 side, they really wanted to defend this star tablet, but suddenly this tablet is already emptied by the players, because every single Prontera 1 players try to PK Prontera's 8 player, and every forces want to retake the moon tablet, and this is the important job for Prontera 1 to defend it, David.
Yeah, we see Machan in the middle of everybody. He's just so tanky, he's just taking a lot of damage, but he's not dying at all. He's buying so much time for his teammates, but it's not enough, because him being a priest, he doesn't do a lot of damage. And he's playing a full support build, so that means that he only can serve as bait for his teammates to be able to enter the tablets, but it's not enough. They haven't been able to get the numbers advantage in towards this moon tablet. It looks like they are going to have to give that up, rotate members across towards the sides, and hope that when the first mob spawns, they have better control on the map to allow them to make a small comeback as we are behind around 400 points.
Yeah, and also I can see that how slow the pace that the Prontera 8 do in this game, while on the other hand, Prontera 1 is also not as aggressive as that we used to see. And it's very beautiful to see that, because the Prontera 1 finally can achieve another goal, which is not only playing aggressive, but they can also set a tempo. If you want to play slow, okay, I can make it slow for you. And it means I will do a very good stronghold, and it happened. And the Prontera 8 seems finding a very hard time to either secure the tablet and hold it for a long time, because Prontera 1 basically always, controlling the center of the rotation.
That's right. So what I can see right now, Prontera 1 is just sustaining the sun and the moon tablet, while if they have the chance to penetrate or to go to the star tablet, they're trying to. But if they don't, they'll still try again. But they don't want to lose the sun and the moon.
This is something interesting, because this was the main strategy we've seen in the Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan Odin Cup, is that they will always put their members in Moon. The previous strategies from Prontera 1 involves letting go of Moon, but it looks like they've taken they learned something from the Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwanese server, is that if we stay in a defensive position, the better defensive position in towards the Moon, we will never lose that tablet. And that's happening right here. They haven't lost the Moon tablet a single time, and that has allowed them to be able to control the center of the map. And like Abigail said, like Ian's been saying, it is the center of rotation, and it's always the most important part of it.
That's right.
And not to mention about how you can save a lot of energy by doing that. I mean, the only thing that you need to focus is just you do a good formation of the on the defensive side, and you just need when you need to. So you don't have to spend a lot of strength or energy to move back and forth to every single spot. So you just kind of reacting to what's your opponent's movement.
And we can see in the scoreboard right now, in the secondary battlefield, Prontera 1 already got maximum buff. But again, we can see almost that's 700, if I'm correct. 700 difference?
Yeah, 740 difference right
740 difference.
Yeah, so it means that Prontera 1 already secured the maximum to the buff. They are more tanky, and also the movement speed is like crazy. And Prontera 8 seems finding a hard time to catch up with what Prontera 1 do. And especially, they barely can contest the Sun Tablet. Well, I can see they're trying to, but it doesn't happen, because Prontera 1 just remove every single person, or at least half person in the Moon Tablet to the Sun Tablet, and they just coming back to the Moon Tablet to make sure Prontera 8 didn't have any chance to get their way inside that tablet.
That's right. So just sustaining the Sun and the Moon Tablet, it makes it dominating for the Prontera 1. And while it's still the same, they're trying to get Star, but if they don't, it's okay, because they're still on the lead, and it's a big gap coming in for Prontera 1 already, and yeah, just sustaining it. Oh, but they're actually Prontera 8 is trying to contest Moon now.
Yeah, I can say that the mechanic do kind of a very good job in here, because every single mechanic is trying to separate the formation from Prontera 1 inside the tablet, and now they're almost successfully control every single tablet. But the Moon tablet now is highly contested by those two guild, David.
Yeah, it looks like Prontera 8 tried to play on all three sides of the map. They managed to capture the Sun. They couldn't really lock down the Moon in time, but looks like they are, it's just a back and forth. It's just been a tug of war across both these guilds towards the Moon tablet. But Prontera 1 has always been in a better position to defend, and they are utilizing their front lines of the mechanics. Like Abigail just said, these mechanics are really providing a lot of chaos in their opponent's lineup. You have to look out for the magnetic field, you have to look out for the flamethrower, you have to look out for all the utility that the mechanics can really bring, and it's really hurting the side of Prontera 8.
Yeah, and also it costs a lot for Prontera 8 to contest at least one tablet, and it takes a very long time for them to secure one tablet, and especially we talk about the Moon tablet. So I think this is cost them loss in efficiency more than ever. Yeah, and also the Prontera 1 just they're just doing the same thing. They just play slowly. They set up the tempo very slow and do the very good stronghold. So make sure Prontera 8 spend every single utility that they had before they move to another tablet. So they always had another chance to do a counter attack against what Prontera want to do to them.
Yeah, absolutely. They've just really been dismantling these tablets in terms of the movement here. Prontera One respect their members towards the moon tablet. They've been really adamant about never using this moon tablet. It's never been flipped a single time in Prontera 8's favor, and Prontera 1 has been reaping the rewards. It's a 1,000-point lead right now going towards the real Prontera 1. And if you didn't know, you would think that Prontera 8 is a weak guild, but look at the power difference. They're not very far apart.
Yeah, they're not far apart. I think Prontera 8 has to get their aces up, or maybe they're still hiding their strategy. Maybe they want. Okay, let's see.
Let's see what
Prontera 1 will do on the first game, and maybe on the next game we might see them landslide.
Well, to be honest, I can see one point where Prontera 8 has a chance. I mean like they utilize how they utilize the mechanics is very beautifully shown to us, and especially when they try to contest the moon tablet. But sadly, Prontera 1 did a very good job on for regrouping and do a recovery position. So that will be another problem for Prontera 8 to outcome, or at least think how to attack that.
Yeah, absolutely. It's down to the last 10 minutes. Albaron's about to spawn. Prontera 8 needs to capture that to get them a fighting chance in this map. Because if they don't, then they're definitely gonna have their backs against the wall.
Yep, and a lot of people from each guild trying to secure and zone the Owl Baron position. So because this is a minus 500, if Prontera 8 fail to secure the Owl Baron, it will be, you know, seem like it is the end for them for the first game in.
That's right. So as we can see, everyone is positioning here in the Owl Baron, and again, it's more than 1,000 points here.
Nice usage of the Frozen World. They're gonna carpet all over the Owl Baron. Here comes the Photon Burst as well. Owl Baron gets demolished, and it goes towards the way of Prontera 1 as they will secure it.
Wow,
that was a fast
yeah, that was a fast. But that's not the fastest, because I counted as 2 seconds life of the Owl Baron, Owl Baron. And at least the Owl Baron has a chance to say hello. No, not saying hello, but just open his eyes.
That's right. Later on, Abby will tell us the story of Owl Baron.
yeah, the sad story of Owl Baron. So at a very bright day, there was an Owl Baron who wants to start his day, and he opened the door after wake up and jump off from his bed. Really opened the window and want to open his eyes, and then dead. At the end, woke up. The end of the story. Yeah. I feel bad for the Owl Baron, but it is nice. It is a very nice win from Prontera 1, because they sort of won it almost flawlessly. Because because the way they rotate, the way they put the players' distribution on each tablet is beautiful. Very different and beautiful also.
Yeah, they do the rotation cleanly, like organized as what we saw throughout the season 2.
Yeah, and it's a very effective and efficient one, right?
Yeah, absolutely. They never rotate too many members. It's always the right amount of members at the right time, and that's how they've been able to hold on to that moon tablet for almost the entire portion of the game and never losing it, and always holding on to one of the side tablets as well. And that's down to their communication in the guild, always calling out, hey, there's 8 people here, send 9 and help us out to recapture this side tablet. And they have been doing it to perfection.
Yeah, and also not to mention about the early game momentum, because the gap between them is only 1 million. So the momentum of the early game holds a very crucial part, and Prontera 1 just secured it first, and they also put a very perfect snowball against the Prontera 8, and it puts Prontera 8 in a very tough position how to recover from this kind of situation.
That's right. And as what we saw in the secondary battlefield too, Prontera 1 just swept their objective.
Always,
fast,
as always.
As in always.
Like
I mean, that's what we're talking about for Prontera 1. They put heavy emphasis on the secondary battlefield. They've never lost it a single time, as far as I can remember. And those buffs, especially when there's this even, both guilds are very even in power. And if you get 30% damage reduction over your opponent who doesn't have any, that's huge.
Yeah, that's huge. And it makes the David wouldn't win against Goliath. Yeah, you.
Yeah, me. Yes.
I beat
Goliath, yes.
Yeah, you beat Goliath. But I think this is the very first start for Prontera 8 to try a different approach. Because the only thing that I can see from Prontera 8 is this is the same approach they always use from time to time. So they need a little bit change. Although I can see a very bright side in the middle of the game, like such as they try to contest the moon tablet. This is a very nice thing to do. They utilize the mechanic very well, but sadly, the speed of recovery, the recovery speed from Prontera's one side is just too fast for Prontera 8 to cover. Not to mention the buffs, the maximum buffs that the Prontera already had in their hands. And this is going to be another problem for Prontera 8. So I think for the second game, Prontera 8 maybe can try
something else.
Yeah, something else or a new one. But let's see about the statistic of the first game. And we can also talk a lot about these statistics because there's only one time Prontera can retake the moon tablet, and that's the moment they use that kind of strategy.
Yeah, that's when the only time they lost the moon tablet was when
with Albaran.
Yeah, during the Albaran spawn where Prontera 1 knows which one is more important, and they let the moon tablet go. And if you look at the stats, the damage is 800 mil difference for Prontera 1. Kills are pretty close. This is not the biggest we've seen. They definitely have a fighting chance, but the secondary battlefield I think definitely comes hugely into play here.
And also if we talk about the damage and kills with this kind of I mean sort of a small cap like this, it means that Prontera 1 who always captured 2 tablets at the same time did a very consistent DPS against the Prontera's 8 alive.
And I think Prontera 1 set the momentum a while ago so that they could have sustained their plans well and well executed, while Prontera 8 was trying to re-strategize through the mid game, but they unsuccessfully did so. So that's why they kind of didn't get so much from the first match.
Yeah, that's something that we've pointed out in the pre-match panel as well, right? Is that when you don't have as much practice against decent opponents, I mean, that's what Prontera 8 has been going through in the Odin Cup, is that you don't get to understand how to play from behind. If you're never losing, you don't know what it feels like when you're losing, and you don't know how to you won't know how to react because of that.
And also the mentality comes to play. Since you don't know how to lose, I think something might be breaking within the commands that is happening. But then again, this is just the first match of the series, and we might see something new for our second game.
Yeah, that's also the very first thing that we are waiting for to watch on the second game. Especially talking about the Prontera 8, they need to escalate everything quickly before the Prontera 1 set up the tempo. And talking about what happened on the first game, we have the Guillotine Cross as the MVP. This is also the troublemaker except the mechanic after the mechanic.
Absolutely. Being able to go towards the back lines and really do a lot of damage is the job of an assassin. Like, it's in his name. Like, he's an assassin. He's been doing that definitely, and definitely a well-deserved MVP in the first match.
Are you guys trying to plan something? Nope.
Nope.
I'm gonna deny.
Nope. Are you gathering here? No.
Nope.
No. There goes all your
No,
priests.
you're gonna go here. No. No.
But the highest points, but the player who has the highest points wouldn't be the assassin. We have the cutest yet the deadliest Doram right here. I mean, Doram is a very versatile class in this season, especially in season 2, and also a very full of surprises because she or he can provide buffs. The buffs can be your damage dealer. It can provide magic damage or physical damage. I mean, yeah, basically Doram can be everything except your boyfriend.
Who knows? I mean, it's a match. She definitely is a master of all trades kind of class, and has a lot of spotlight on them right now. So definitely look out for these Dorams in the main battlefield because Prontera 1 uses them very well.
Yeah, and Doram also plays a very important role to create a chaos. And well, to be honest, I don't really see how Prontera 8 utilize this Doram to create a chaos inside the Prontera 8 positioning or formation, but more like I see them to just holding every single tablet. But I really want to look at deeper about what happened inside the game, David.
Yeah, definitely. And you know, we have our favorite segment from season 1, and we're gonna have a look at how Prontera 1 was able to take this game, because they have been really adamant in holding on to the Moon Tablet. We're gonna look a bit further ahead, because a lot of focus have been put on towards this Moon Tablet, and just a little bit further ahead, I'm gonna show you the defensive positioning that Prontera 1 was able to employ in towards the Moon Tablet. It's just about here. So if we have a look at the moment, Prontera 1 is very well spread out in towards the entire side of the Moon Tablet. So they're always having the better numbers. If you look at where their priests are in the hardest position to enter, which is the middle of the tablet. They're always protected by their Dorams, their Warlocks, their mechanics, and you know, this is a fantastic defensive positioning. The side of Prontera 8 hasn't really been able to break through. You can see here, they're trying to break through this defensive stronghold. They're sending in their mechanics. They are putting their members in. They are trying to whittle them down from the outside. They're trying to get towards the priest. But look at where the priest repositioned to, back to the middle of the map. They are so well protected by everybody outside that it's impossible to get any of the damage dealers in towards the middle, and that will always give Prontera 1 the numbers advantage when they're trying to defend these tablets. Now, fast forward again, we're going to have another look at the phenomenal defensive positioning coming from the side of Prontera 1. Now, we do see Prontera 8 again trying to enter this Moon Tablet, trying to get in, but look at where Prontera 1 is already. Look at where their members are gathered. They're all the way in the middle. They're always defending this little area of the map. They've always been able to protect that area, get your priests in the middle, get your Dorams, get your Warlocks playing on the outside, and that creates a wall that you can't push through, and that is why they always have the numbers in the Moon Tablet. Now, one final point that I want to talk about is that, remember, we were talking about it earlier, that Prontera 1 always rotates the right amount of members. They're never over-rotating. They're never sending too many members somewhere else, and you can see that in this game as well. So they do have the wait, let me fast forward a little bit more. Okay, so right now you can see the Sun Tablet being contested, and also the Moon Tablet as well. There's a lot of members from Prontera 8 trying to capture the Sun Tablet. So look at how they're sending members. They are moving members out of the Moon Tablet, but they are not losing the Moon Tablet. They know how many people they can send over there, and also be holding the Moon Tablet at the same time as well. So fantastic commands, fantastic communication coming from the side of Prontera 1, and you know, it's without a doubt that they are one of the strongest strategic teams in the top 4.
Shortly, Prontera 1 has a better method to do a quick census to every single tablet.
Oh, they already know. There's 16 people here.
Right, 16 people here. Come send forces to start tablet. This is 60 people in here. And then Moon Tablet now we have 50. You send 10 people more. Yeah. I love that. I really love that. You just love if you want. Abby. I know. This is the very first time I see this kind of my side.
But yeah, with what Prontera 1 has shown, maybe Prontera 8 is just predictable on the first match, as they hadn't been showing so much. Maybe Prontera 1 already saw, like, maybe Prontera 8 would do the same thing, or maybe the normal thing what guilds had been doing. So they know, and they were preparing. What if Prontera 8 couldn't contest the first 2 tablets that they captured, and then they just have to maintain this again and again, and Prontera 8 didn't know what to do.
Yeah, but in my very honest opinion, what Prontera 8 can do is just to give a better reaction and adaptive skill, because this is something that we are lacking to see from Prontera 8 side on the first game. So I hope that on the second game it will be better, because the way that Prontera 1 give a response to each movement that Prontera 8 did towards them is very well executed. So, but on the other hand, I sense that Prontera 8 was kind of slow to adapt to what actually happened inside that game, and not to mention about the defensive forces that the Prontera 1 do is a very good one. But in short, imagine you're hitting a very thick slime. You're getting bounce back, and that's what happened to Prontera 8 during their movement towards the Moon Tablet. And if they can't cut this slime, basically they're gonna lose the second game, and that's going to be the 2-0 for Prontera 1.
Yep, absolutely. It's a surprising result, at least how dominant Prontera 1 was in the first game. The powers are not that different. Abigail's sweating right now. You know, she did say she was supporting Prontera 8 in the first game.
Come on!
And she's not in a good spot, ladies and gentlemen.
Abigail might do the challenge later.
Ayo, with Kim. With Kimby.
Kim must be nervous there.
Both me and Kim are sweating. But I mean, this is the best of 3. I mean,
anything can happen.
Anything can happen. So let's hope for a miracle for Prontera 8. But one thing for sure, I think if Prontera 8 can apply a high level of aggressivity, maybe it can work. Because to see that this Prontera 1 just want to play slow inside 2 tablets, I think that will be at a point where those kind of strongholds will break at one time.
Yeah, it's all about, you know, baiting your opponent on one side and putting the rest of the members in a different side. So definitely, you know, there is a ways around this for the side of Prontera 8. It's whether they can spot it. You know, when you're behind one game right now, especially on an elimination match, sometimes some people can't handle the pressure, especially if they've never been in that situation.
That's right. So Prontera 8 hasn't been losing, and maybe they have to step up their mentality and morale. Maybe they don't know yet what to do on the first game, since it's the first time they went up against Prontera 1. Now they might set the momentum on the second match, since they saw what they can do. But again, Prontera 1 might do something different now. It might be going aggressive because, okay, first game we're gonna play it slow. Now we're gonna go aggressive because they know that we're gonna play slow.
That's the point. I mean, to see Prontera 1 playing this slow tempo for me is like, what?
Yeah.
And it is so uncommon, it's so unorthodox to see a Thai guild can play really slow like that. I mean, like, I believe this is my very first time to see Thai guild play this in this pace.
I think they definitely took a book out of the Odin Cup for the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan region. That's exactly how they were playing. This hasn't been how Prontera 1 has been playing. This is definitely something new that surprised Prontera 8.
Yeah, Prontera 1 had been maybe trying to read on Prontera 8, so they have to play it safe and play it slow so that they don't have that room for mistakes.
Exactly.
So they played it safe this first game. Now I think they have that momentum. They know what to do, and let's see. Maybe Prontera 8 might do something crazy.
Exactly, because the game 2 will start soon. So this is also the right time for every single viewers in this live stream to give a support, whether you want to support the Prontera 1 or you want to support more to Prontera 8, because they are the losing team right now. And the second game will begin in a very short time, and this is the very important preparation time for Prontera 8, especially because they really need to set up their mind and which kind of strategy they want to execute in this second game to beat Prontera 1, or at least to prolong their breath in this top 4 stage in.
That's right. And it's 0-1 here for Prontera. While they're preparing, let's talk about their cute logos.
I love
the teddy bear and the dragon.
Yeah, the teddy bear and the dragon. I mean, like they're cute and the elegant. It's really hard to choose between these 2 logos because, well,
you chose
I chose the cute because, aside my face, this boyish or so like matte face. I really love cute things, so that's why I'm rooting for.
It suits your heart.
Yeah.
Abby's heart is really big.
Yeah,
Abby is really small in real life.
Don't mention that, but please. it's a violating the guidelines to say so how small I am. I mean, only players who join the grand final and Thailand knows how small I am, but not everyone here know how small I am. So please don't mention that.
It's a secret.
Everyone knows now
No,
the secret of
Not
Abby.
a secret
That's not a
anymore.
But
secret
Abby
anymore.
has a big heart. Big heart, big heart, big heart.
Less than 2 minutes left for Prontera 8. I really want to see a difference, or at least a big difference. Prontera 8 has to step up from their comfort zone to win at least one game to force Prontera 1 come to the third game, David.
Yeah, I like their costumes though. Like Prontera 8, their uniforms they're wearing right now are pretty cute. They look like Boy Scouts. They're running around
Ow.
with a
Yeah.
cap.
That's true. What I really want to see here is at least 2-1 in this series. I think we deserve 2-1s because it's semi-finals.
Yeah.
Both of the team must put their best, and they need to show that they're capable of fighting each other at the same level. And there's no much different power in Prontera 1 versus Prontera 8. It's just like 1M differences.
1 million differences.
So
And talking about the positioning from each guild, I don't really see any difference from the first game and the second game, because both of them always focus to the moon tablet. Because again, this is the center of the formation. You secure the moon tablet, it's very easy for you to move back and forth to the sun tablet and star tablet without releasing lots of energy. So that's why this moon tablet is very important. So right now, in 10 seconds, the game will start. This is your very last time to give your support to this Prontera 1 and Prontera 8. Who will win this game? Will it be 2-0 for Prontera 1, or Prontera 8 finally can secure a long breath? And right now the game is started. Moon tablet is now moving to the Prontera 1, but a better start for Prontera 8 at the second game because they captured 2 tablets at the same time, and this is the side tablets in.
Wow, so now they focus on, they left the moon tablet, rather focus on sustaining the sun and the star tablets here. Good early game. But again, Prontera 1 on the secondary battlefield, we'll see that they're still trying to get that first buff secured at the early game. Wow.
Yeah, they have it already in less than a minute, pretty much here. Prontera 1 off to a hot start in the secondary battlefield. And that will allow them to rotate across the map more cleanly because their members are harder to kill. And right now, we do see Prontera 8 trying to capture the moon tablet while trading the star tablet for themselves. A lot of Frozen Worlds, a lot of Oblivions being dropped down here. Can they hold on to this area? We see Mumia Wolf absolutely telling everybody a new one in the middle of the map. He's uncontested. He's doing so much damage, and they managed to defend the moon tablet. That's going to be 50 points given towards the way of Prontera 1. And the momentum, the tempo is all the way back to the Thai side.
Yep, and it means Prontera 1 gained 2 tablets at the same time again. And also the lead that Prontera 8 already got on the very early momentum, and especially in the early game, is just vanished in the blink of an eye from Prontera 1, and they only left to have 1 tablet, but their forces already moved to the star tablet to contest it, and now the forces from Prontera 1 is calling for a help. Please send forces to the star tablet, or you can send it to the sun tablet because the sun tablet now is moving, but Prontera 8 also did a very good job on defending it.
Yeah, looks like a small timing window here for Prontera 1 to walk back to defend their moon tablet as well. And they might be able to defend their sun as well. It hasn't been fully locked yet for the side of Prontera 8. This might spell trouble here for Prontera 8 because if they lose this moon tablet and lose the sun tablet as well, they are in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, but I really love to see how Prontera 8 changed the tempo, and especially how fast they rotate to every single tablet. This is kind of different with what we saw on the first game, and it forced Prontera 1 to come back to their nature, which is playing aggressively and move very fast across the map in.
So what we can see a while ago, they were trying to capture the sun tablet, but then we can see Prontera 8 trying to capture the moon tablet, but Prontera 1 came back to the moon to defend the moon tablet, and again Prontera 8 tried to get the Star Tablet, but didn't have the chance to
Yeah.
put up the defense.
Yeah, but at least Prontera A definitely do a better job than the first game, and now they put lots of forces to you know, retake the Moon Tablet, but the defensive positioning from Prontera 1 is just too beautiful to watch, because right now we can see how Prontera 8 find a very difficult time to contest the Moon Tablet, but their forces also trying their best to move to the Star Tablet and retake it, while at the same time Prontera 1 tried to, you know, give some scratch on the Sun Tablet, but it's not going to be happen. But although the Prontera 8 almost flipped the Star Tablet to their side, Prontera 1 is just, you know, one step ahead above them to send a lot of forces to defend it, but the prize will be losing the Moon Tablet, I feel.
Yeah, this is the first time they're losing in this map, perhaps, unless the rotations can come in time. No, you cannot. So Prontera 8 will be getting the first Moon Tablet of the game that will allow them the Moon Tablet tempo at the moment, as well as we're going towards the first minion spawn very soon, and that's gonna give Prontera 8 a little bit of an advantage as we head towards that crucial timing window.
Yep, and don't forget that Prontera 1 already secured the maximum buff, so 30% damage reduction, also 15% more movement speed. It will make them move crazier ever than before, and it happens because this is so different with Prontera 1 that we saw on the previous game, because the Prontera 1 that we saw on the previous game is very slow. It is just to focus on stronghold, but now they're moving aggressively across the map, moving here and there, and after they contest the Sun Tablet and successfully capture it, they move to the Moon Tablet, successfully capture it, and almost, I think, and I guess the Prontera 8 live to any other option, which is either you want to secure this minions, or you want to retake some tablets, which is Sun Tablet in.
There's so much not yet a big difference in points right now. 300 lead for Prontera 1, and we can see that they're just exchanging or trading tablets, but it's a good point here that Prontera 8 tried to bait a while ago. Prontera 1, they went to the Star Tablet, and then when Prontera 1 tried to defend it, they went to the Moon, captured it, but then again Prontera 1 still dominated it and tried to show that they're still strong and they're still organized here, and they still recaptured the Moon Tab.
Ooh, nice. It is a nice movement from Prontera 8, because I can see when they want to move inside the Moon Tablet, they send the forces like a bulldozer, like a tank, like a Russian tank, and it forces Prontera 1 to step into a very defensive side, and it allows Prontera 8 to get inside the tablet, although Prontera 1 still do a very good job in stronghold on the Moon Tablet, David.
Yeah, absolutely. They haven't really let go of this area yet. We do see a contest on towards the Sun Tablet. Let's see if they're able to bait enough members from Prontera 1 away towards the Sun and capture Moon for themselves, but looks like Prontera 1 rotates so fast. They have so many members here already, and not enough members from Prontera 8 to capture Moon. And now they're running back right now.
Running back. Yeah. Prontera 1 is actually just organized, you know, they have their objectives. We have to get the mini bosses, and we have to get the tablets that Prontera 8 is trying to capture. Yeah, but they don't let Prontera 8 have that advantage.
Yeah, and it is a very fast rotation. This is the Prontera 1 that we always mentioned before, how aggressive they are, how fast they're moving. And this is a prime example of how fast Prontera 1 can move. And now Prontera 8 facing another problem, not only losing the Moon Tablet that almost flipped to them, but they are also going to lose this Star Tablet. They decided to protect the Star Tablet, and it has actually happened because the forces from Prontera 1 already moved to the Star Tablet. Now the buffs on the Prontera 8 side becomes another problem because they haven't secured the very first buff.
Yeah, no damage reduction here from the side of Prontera 8. As we head into the Owl Baron phase very soon, that's going to be very crucial. And this Moon Tablet, once again, Prontera 8 trying to run their head into a wall. But this wall, this Oblivion towards the backline is absolutely beautiful.
Beautiful.
The Photon Burst as well, providing so much survivability to the members of Prontera 8 and Prontera 1, and they will get in towards the tablet and outrun them.
Wow, so they were trying to focus so much on the Moon Tab that Prontera 8 also focused on the Sun Tablet, and they captured it well and almost for the Moon. But then again, Prontera 1 forced all of them to go to the Moon and not let Prontera 8 capture the Moon.
Well, to be honest, I see a very beautiful movement, not only crush the backlines of Prontera 8, but also after crushing the backlines of the Prontera 8 at this moon tablet, they set every single mechanic inside the tablet to secure it. So it would prevent Prontera 8 players to jump into the tablet anymore, and also they slowly planning to move to another tablet, which is very good. I mean, it is like you're hitting two birds at the same time.
Finally, we can see Prontera 8 finally getting the first buff in the secondary battlefield.
Finally.
But then again, Prontera 1 utilized everything so well.
Yeah. But let's
rotating so well,
yeah.
utilizing everything's very, very good.
The game's still pretty close though. This is definitely a much better performance here from the side of Prontera 8. They are 600 behind. Previously, we already saw them 1,000 behind at this point in the game.
Shoot, I'm sweating, man.
So definitely this allows them to at least we see the improvements that they've been doing across the map. The rotations are better. They have a better plan trying to capture these tablets, and it's working out. And if they're lucky, if they get the Owl Baron, we might see a very interesting series happening later on.
That's
1 minute. 1 minute to Owl Baron.
Exactly. Then that's something that I want to mention, because if Prontera 8 want to make this even again, they have to secure the Owl Baron. But first, they need to think how to secure the Moon Tablet, because the Prontera 1 never want to let this go to their hand. Only once, and that's the amount of number that you can get from the Moon Tablet. And now, almost 3 tablets from Prontera 1 to secure. And now the forces from Prontera 8, they're trying to move to zone the Owl Baron spot. They already moved, so it leaves Prontera 1 to the option. They want to contest or they want to protect it. These tablets.
Everyone here is moving to the Owl Baron, but then we can almost see it's 1,000 gap already for Prontera 1 versus Prontera 8. Oh my gosh.
Big drop. That's the carpet coming in. They're gonna carpet the entire Owl Baron spawn.
3 seconds to go.
2, 1, and hello, Owl Baron is spawning in 3 seconds, and now it's down to us to see that Prontera 1 secure the Owl Baron and leaves Prontera 8 without any point left, and they're advanced to the top 4 with clean win 2-0.
What can you feel about that, Abby?
Oh yeah, the dragon's logo is very nice. I love that. Prontera 1 na number 1 na.
Yeah, but that was a fantastic way to finish the first series. Prontera 1 definitely showing the world why they are definitely one of the favorites to move on to the grand finals, and their entire strategy was really well executed today from their side.
That's right. And even on the second game, we can see that even if they Prontera 8 was focusing on Owl Baron, they still get all the 3 tablets and was able to kill the Owl Baron.
I mean, this is going to be very deep in terms of the Prontera 1, especially when we talk about the Owl Baron contest. I believe David will point it out for us. But the thing that I see in the Owl Baron spot is, although every single player from Prontera 8 already inside that spot, the Oblivion that the Prontera 1 drop is just right on time and right hit in the right spot.
Yep.
And also, I really love the way the Prontera 1, count how many utility that they have to secure the Owl Baron in the very last time.
Yep, absolutely. There's a term we use. It's called carpet.
Yeah.
We're gonna carpet the entire Owl Baron spawn, so it's all just circles, all just patterns, and that creates a lot of pressure to your opponents. They can't stand inside because they'll be frozen, and they can't go out because they have to take care of the Owl Baron, which is about to spawn. So whichever guild that does the better job carpeting the entire Owl Baron with your statue skills and your Oblivions is gonna usually have control over the area. So let's take a look at the stats for game number 2 to see how the improvements from the side of Prontera 8 was able to get them slightly further than they were in the first game, but ultimately
I think this
not enough.
score is better. The stats would be better on this on the
Prontera 8
second
side.
match, on the Prontera 8.
Yeah, definitely better in terms of the kills. Morale is, so we've always talked about Prontera 1 and their focus in the secondary battlefield, and it shows here in this game as well. 3,000 for Prontera 8 and only and 17,000 for Prontera 1.
Yeah, and now you welcome your very first grand finalists.
Oh,
in
yeah.
Season 2.
Yeah. Congratulations, Prontera 1, for advancing.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah. But at least I give 10 kudos for Prontera 8 to adapt on the second game, although it's very hard for them to, do a counter attack to Prontera 1's defensive strategy. And for the secondary, I think although Prontera 8 scored a better number in this game, especially on the second game, but in this close gap match, to reach the maximum buff as soon as possible, it plays a very important role, and Prontera 8 failed it once again to secure that.
I do believe with what you said, Abby, because the secondary battlefield gives the buff to all the members. So if you have an equally power, and you don't have that, you want to get that advantage.
Oh, definitely.
For the buff,
definitely.
So that's another strategy that they have to look out for.
Exactly.
Yeah, and you can see in the stats here, like Prontera 1 absolutely demolished the secondary battlefield in terms of
119
against 21 mobs. Credits to Prontera 8 for getting one boss, but ultimately that's so much points in a secondary battlefield that you can't really get away with that.
Yeah, and this is a troublemaker. One of the troublemakers from Prontera 1 that always ruin the formation from Prontera 8 side. Again, this is the strongest assassin in Prontera 1. But I believe the highest points player wouldn't be him.
It's always the Dorams.
The Doram.
It's always the Doram.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
the same.
It's always the Doram.
same.
Yeah.
We have the same MVP. We have the same highest damage.
But this is a nonsense rambling from me. But I really want to see a highest points player is an Arik Bishops.
We had it last season.
Last season. I mean, in this season.
It's hard because a lot of the points you get is from kills.
Kills.
And as a support, you can't really get the kills.
Exactly.
Unless
Unless DPS.
Which is not a good recommendation to do. Yeah. But let's take a look at the composition and how the distribution of each classes between these two guilds. The amount of each classes, I think it's sort of equal from each side, but maybe the difference is just how many mechanics and how many dorms that you put inside and how many warlocks. And to think that the Guillotine Cross from Prontera 8 against the Prontera 1 is sort of a different in half, I think that can be a problem.
Oh yeah.
And also a point where Prontera 1 can secure a better win against the Prontera 8 because the Warlock from Prontera 8 is 38, so it's very easy for a Guillotine Cross to take them down. Not to mention the Guillotine Cross from Prontera 8 is just 4. So these 4 people need to choose wisely which one they want to take down.
Yeah, it's definitely a harder job for them, especially without the secondary battlefield buff that they weren't able to secure. So that is tough for Prontera 8 because this is the last time we'll be seeing them in this Odin Cup because this is where they finish. This is where their road ends here. Top 4 once again.
You don't
for
have to
Prontera
mention
8.
it multiple times, man.
Poking you right now. And of course, congratulations to our winner Prontera 1 for moving on to the grand finals once again. They might be getting their rematch against the defending champions, but that's we have to wait for the results of the next game.
Exactly. Or maybe it can be Legends or also Prontera 1 versus
Code.
Who knows?
Maybe Abby might win.
Maybe.
Abby needs a W right now. She lost the first game.
please. But this regardless the result, I enjoyed the first game and I'm very excited to see the second game because I really wanted to see a very exciting match, especially talking about the Code coming to this top 4 with real lot of sweats and bloods.
Oh yeah.
So I really wanted to see how fast they improve, and especially considering their opponents is Rice.
That's right. I think it's gonna be an exciting match to see Rice versus the underdog, which is Code. But again, I chose the defending champs.
The easy. We all took the easy way out.
Women supposed to support women. But but it's okay lah. Let's maybe we can talk a little bit more about what happened between the Prontera 8, although they're trying to, did a better job, and especially in terms of the strategy. Why they still lose, David?
Yeah, let's take a look at what they changed in compared to the first game, and how much of a difference it made in the second game. So before we start, once again, the defensive positioning here is absolutely beautiful from the side of Prontera 1. They are always protected. Look at the nice Oblivion being dropped on their end, always protecting their members, knowing that there's not going to be any assassins that's going to be able to get you when you're standing in this entire area. And I want you guys to also put focus on Mr. Moo Meow Wolf over here. Look at his position. Look at what his focus is in, and he absolutely destroyed the members of Prontera 8 in the bottom side, man. Look at what he's doing. Every time he shoots somebody, it's dying. He's just been getting kills. He's clearing this entire area by himself, and he's in a good defensive positioning because he's got a warlock in front of him just taking the damage. He's got a priest behind him to keep him alive, and that creates such a huge wall that they can't get through. It's a hunter. You need to get to the hunter to kill him off because they do a lot of damage. And they have a lot of crowd control as well. But fantastic positioning from the side of Prontera 1, and of course Munya Wolf as well. So something else to showcase in this second game as well is that Prontera 8 definitely has been able to trick some movements out of the side of Prontera 1, like baiting them towards the side and then focusing on somewhere else. But ultimately it was just not enough. As we go a little bit further ahead and take a look at the Owl Baron positioning, because Prontera 1 was a little bit was earlier than the side of Prontera 8, and we do see the majority of Prontera 8, they got wiped out before the Owl Baron even spawns. That was a huge play coming from the side of Prontera 1, being able to carpet the entire back lines, and you're gonna start seeing the Oblivions right now. Look at that! Look at the Oblivions dropped all the way here, just encompassing a lot of the members of Prontera 8. And for the side of Prontera 1, they're really protected, and they're closer to the Owl Baron on that side as well. So being able to stop them in their tracks, wiping them later on, and dropping the terminals. They got more. If you see here, they still have so many members in towards this Owl Baron, and securing that definitely gave them the win. So a fantastic match here for the side of Prontera 1. They've definitely been able to move better compared to Prontera 8, but Prontera 8 definitely we do see them having making improvements.
Yeah.
in this game.
Yeah, and maybe we can see some highlights about what happened, especially in the first and the second game, because there's a lot of interesting that we can talk, and especially the upset for home or Prontera 8 on the first game, because they barely can do anything. Yep. But they trying their best to improve on the second game, but the level of adaptivity and also the reaction from Prontera 1 is just too good.
Hello everyone, hello adventurers. It's me again, Super Kimby, and welcome back here at our studio. And I know, I am sure that there are lots of you who are processing different reactions, different emotions right now. You know, Prontera 1 and Prontera 8 gave us a very, very good game, you know. But there is only one team who can advance to the grand finals, to the most awaited grand finals tomorrow, and bring home the pride and glory to their servers, to their countries. And with that, I want to congratulate Prontera 1 for making it to the grand finals, and with a score of 2-0, right? And of course, I wanna greet also Prontera 8 for the very good game, okay? And of course, to the fans of both teams, let us all continue supporting, let us all continue showing our support, our love to our favorite teams by typing in, okay, your reactions, your feelings into our YouTube chat, right? So what can you say? Big shout out to my friends who are watching right now. I want to greet all the viewers watching. And yeah, can we read some of the comments? Shout out to everyone who's watching YouTube channel, our YouTube channel. Please drop in your comments. Prontera 1 made it to the grand finals tomorrow. I think in terms of power level, Prontera 1 and Prontera 8 has almost the same power level, but it all made up to the systematic approach, because I think the difference between the two teams will be Prontera 1 has maybe their strategy is a bit more planned and organized, and I think they're very good at securing their objectives. Yeah? So if you agree with me, will you put your comments down below, right? So I think it's time now to meet our handsome and our beautiful casters back here in our studio. Let's give it up for Zero, Ian, and Abigail. Come on, let's go.
What a match!
What a match!
That was definitely exciting. Like coming into this match, we weren't sure who was the favorites to win the whole thing, and you know, Prontera 1 definitely showed to us that they still have that champion mentality. They still want to continue fighting on in the Odin Cup, and they make it there so far. And unfortunately, that's
smiling. I'm smiling. Do you know why I'm smiling?
I know why we're smiling.
Champion.
I don't hear anything. Me too.
Remember,
I don't hear anything.
It was Abigail and Super Kimby that was supporting Prontera 8, and unfortunately, because you guys have lost, we're gonna have a little bit of punishment for you guys. Happening right now.
I think I need to go to the restroom.
Oh, that's too
yeah,
late.
yeah. Let's go to the restroom. Let's go to the restroom.
So what we're gonna have for you guys today is that, you know, we're going to you see this wheel right now over here. This is the spin the wheel punishment challenge for both of you. So
that's
that wheel scared
misfortune. Exactly. And you know, whatever we roll this to connect, that's going to be what.
No. Let me spin it by myself. Let me spin.
Okay, you want your fate in your own
your
hands.
hand stingy.
Okay.
You know, it's time I see this wheel. This wheel is scared the hell out of me.
Let's see.
Roll it. Let's see.
Yeah. See what punishment you and Kim will have to go through, and
and it is not a jackpot.
That's not a jackpot, but this is what you've gotten here, Abigail. And the
7.
Oh wow!
What's that?
The challenge is electric
chair.
Electric Hip Master Shake.
Oh my god!
Hip Master Shake.
Kim, are you
can
ready?
do that.
Are you ready to
So
shake
both
your?
of you will have to do this.
Are you ready to shake
of us?
Yeah, because both of you lost. So
Yeah.
we're gonna
I'm
run
safe.
the same
I'm
challenge.
safe. I'm
Let's.
Can you just be my representative?
Yeah, we're gonna talk a little bit about how this game goes. Abigail will have to, Abigail and Kim
Super Kimby.
will have to attach a box sort of behind their backs, and they
Wait
will
for me,
have
guys.
to. There's ping pong balls in the box, and they have to shake it out. So the more ping pong balls that fall out of the box, the more prizes the viewers get. So you are definitely going to want to root for Abby as well as Kim, so
Oh,
that
really?
you guys will be able to get more rewards.
Oh, really?
The more that you guys have the ping pong ball come
Look. Ah.
There.
So the amount of the prize that the viewers will get, it depends on my performance.
That's right.
Yep, exactly.
Oh, now it's your time to support me right now, guys. I mean, you have to support me.
So yeah, Abigail, you have 1 minute.
1 minute.
You have 1
1
minute.
minute? Are you sure?
And you know, the prizes depends on you right now.
Oh my
Are you ready?
God. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Right.
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, go. None yet. You haven't gotten any. Okay, that's one.
1, 2, 3.
Only 3.
Shrink it, Shrink! Why is it become harder? Oh my God!
Maybe you have to try moving differently. Okay, 4.
Oh, now I got the tempo.
Still only 4. 5.
Is it really for?
Almost. Oh, 6. There's 6. And we also have some redeem codes for you guys as well. So make sure you redeem this rewards for everybody.
Redeem the code now.
He's tired.
Is it what?
How many is that? 7? 8? 9? Oh, she found the secret. Alright, and time's up.
Wow.
That's all that you got. So that was 11?
Wow.
I
That was a lot.
That was not bad, Abigail.
Congratulations to the viewers and you did well.
tired? Are you okay?
You did well.
Man, it is not an acting, guys. It is not
looks
an acting.
tiring for sure. Definitely looks tiring there. Abigail.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
real.
And
For real.
now we have
real.
Kim that has to go through this as well. Let's see if she can match the number from
my
Abigail.
God. 11.
I want my mama.
11.
I want my mama.
Is it added on? Like
Yes,
if
total.
Abby gets 11.
Yeah, so total, both their totals will be the prizes that we'll be giving out to everyone. You alright?
Shoot.
Needs water.
Needs to catch her breath right now, so
It's definitely
You need
tiring.
water?
hard.
No cap.
It didn't
No cap.
work.
Huh?
You were doing this.
Man, you,
That worked. That worked for a
No,
bit.
we're
That
not.
was a
baby,
lot.
baby,
yeah.
you have to know how tight it is on my hip. That's why it's very hard to shake it.
So yeah, here
Kim,
Kim
This is going to be a very tough work.
Guys, this
has
is for you.
Count this as a workout, baby.
Workout.
Workout?
Yeah.
I'm so tired.
Kim has 1 minute, same rules as well. The more ping pong balls she shakes out, the more prizes everyone gets. So are you ready, Kim?
I believe Kim can.
Do you think you can get more than Abigail?
I'm sure she can. I'm sure she can.
Wow.
Don't underestimate my baby.
Well,
Hey, all right.
Let's do this.
So, in
Oh,
3,
nice.
2,
Okay.
1, and start.
1,
1,
2,
2. That's a lot already. 3,
3.
4, 5, 6. Oh, getting close. She has a lot of time left. 7.
wow.
She has a lot. 8.
9.
I didn't see that. Not sure. 9. Almost. She almost have all the balls on 10. Getting close to Abigail's 11. That matches it.
Nice.
Almost. 12. 13.
Two more.
Oh, one more. There's only one more.
Last one. Ah! Last one.
Oh shit. Kim almost got all of them out. Ah!
Yay! Yeah!
Yeah, Kim didn't even need the full minute to get all of the ping pong balls out. So that was really well done, Kim, and congratulations to all the viewers as well. You know,
So-
because of their hard work,
So is
you
it
guys will be getting more rewards.
how big the price is? How big the price is?
That was
Take a deep
15,
breath.
right?
15.
That's what
I
was
did
15.
More than 15.
So 15 plus 11.
15 plus 11, so it's 26.
26.
So
You guys have 26 rewards.
yeah, so definitely, you know, thanks to Kim as well as Abigail
This is
for
for you guys.
working so hard.
For you
And
guys.
if you guys want to win the prizes, now is the time to show your support and show your love for Kim and Abigail in the chat as well. Put down your supportive messages along with your UID, and you might be selected for the prizes coming up soon. So we'll be selecting 3 winners here as well. So thanks to all your hard work, of course, Abigail and Kim. You guys
Yeah.
definitely deserve a rest right now.
You know what, David? I'm really happy I didn't get to do that.
Oh my god! Well, at least I didn't hit the jackpot. I mean
Yep.
that's scary.
Scary.
Yep, that definitely. There's still a lot of challenges that we haven't really seen yet, so that's going to be something very interesting because we still have one more match. Everybody has shown their support for the second teams already. You know, we've got Abigail supporting Code, and then the 3 of us supporting the winners
Oh my
prize.
god!
So we might see Abigail doing the second punishment, second challenge in the next round, or it could be me, Abigail, and me, Ian, and Kim having to be punished in the
Do you
last
have a
challenge.
problem with me?
I don't have a problem with
Do you
you,
have a
but
problem
you know,
with me?
I definitely am supporting the stronger team. You know, on paper, but who knows? Code might be able to surprise us. Still, it has been a great show for everybody. You know, this is what we're doing here in the Prontera guest panel, and it's different, right, from what we've been doing previously.
Yeah, so different. Because last season, there's only the 2 of us talking each other.
And Nikki.
Yeah, and Nikki. So during the top 16 until the top 4, I only have David. David only have me. Over at the grand final, we have Nikki. But sadly, Nikki is not here with us. But now but Nikki is replaced with these 2 beautiful girls, and we have this very, you know, exciting, exciting segment.
Yep.
Well, I love this. But I love this. I love this.
It's the exercise of a game.
Absolutely.
Everyone is always on the screen. You always playing games.
Well, boy,
now Ragnarok tells.
Baby, my body age is 15. I don't need to work out, baby.
I'm gonna cut you off right here because we're gonna be selecting the winners for this rounds of supportive messages. So here we have no one. We see no one with the right format yet. So definitely put your right format with the UID on the YouTube chat, and you will be able to walk away with. This time we are giving away 10 gacha tickets, 5 WG, and 5 WG vouchers for 3 lucky winners.
Wow. So don't forget to do the right format, guys. All you
Yep.
have to do is chat a supporting message plus your UID and hit the enter button.
Yep.
There I see a perfect example. That's from Ram Medrano. Go Rise, take home Odin Cup. 0, bring home the bacon. Why am I taking home the bacon? Shake it, shake it, shake it. The format is correct.
Read it, David.
Oh my god! Please, guys!
The comments are so
Oh, I love this one. I love this Mr. Extra. I'm gonna rest well and drink more water. Love you. I love you, Mr. Extra.
A big shout out.
Oh no. Zero Turk.
Yep.
Zero Turk.
Shout out to the
I
members
mean the
from,
viewers also want to see you
Oh,
twerking.
that's me. Why are you guys looking for me? Don't look for me. I won.
Yeah. No,
Sitting pretty here and just on point on my predictions.
all right, we're gonna select the winners in 3, 2,
2,
1, and
stop.
stop. So we're gonna be selecting 3 lucky winners that you see on the screen right here. So again, you don't have to message anyone.
Yep.
You don't have to do anything. You'll be sent directly to your in-game mail within 10 working days. So be a little bit patient, and you'll be getting your prizes soon. So 10 gacha tickets and 5 WG vouchers for the 3 lucky winners here.
And our upcoming match would be the most awaited because it's gonna be the match from the Season 1 winner versus the underdog, which is Rise versus Code.
Exactly.
And we will have another prediction. But I mean,
You already
I
had it.
already had it.
Yeah.
Can we be exempted from this one?
No. No. My mama told me that
Don't back away from a challenge. You
No.
support Code all the way, and they will reward you for your
No.
efforts.
My mama taught me once you said something, you need to hold on
Yeah,
to it until
exactly.
the end. So I will not change my predictions. I will still voting for Code.
And with that, we're gonna take a short break before we come back for the next match is going to be Code going up against Rise in the top 4 to find out who will be moving on to the grand finals of the Odin Cup. Right now, we have Prontera 1 already there waiting for them, and let's see if it's going to be the defending champions making it there, or will the Dark Horses, Code, being the one to upset them. We'll find out after a short break, guys. So this is me, Zero, we've got Ian, Abigail, and Super Kim, and we'll be seeing you guys in a short bit.
I'm feeling alive again. My vessels dilate. All the enemies start to pray, start to escape. No one can take away our power and our faith. Once we showed up in this game, this thrill won't fade away. See us step in the spot, shining like VVS bronze. Another one bites the dust, making my adrenaline rush. My crown will never rot, 'cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight.
When you feel like everything's dead and in, so hard to stand, the whole world's like a train. Keep taking an L, everything's in vain. You feel so powerless with your bare hands. Speak it out even when your voice shaking, 'cause we'll make it. Our steps be groundbreaking. We'll be the blockbuster of the season for the sake of freedom. Keep dreaming, compete for the dreams till they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the beat. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. Y'all know we're really glass ceiling. Believe it, hang on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone define your limit. Sometimes the loss has a lot of meaning in it. Know I'm a loaded gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. Expand the scope, I'm ready for war, 'cause fantasy doesn't excite me anymore.
'Cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight. Win this fight. To collapse, to fall, to break, but always come back stronger.
I'm feeling alive again, my lungs and pupils dilate.
Will down to fate, will be the one who conquers.
No one can take away our power and our faith.
'Cause I'll
Compete for the dreams till they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the peak. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. You'll know when we're bringing glass ceiling. Believe it, hang on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone find your limit. Sometimes the loss has a lot of meaning in it. I'm a loaded gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. Expand the scope, I'm ready for war, 'cause fantasy doesn't excite me anymore. When we raise our voices together, filling the void. Trust your gut, then bear the palm. Show 'em who's the GOAT.
Hello again to every single adventurers in this live chat, in this live stream. So welcome back again to the Odin Cup from Ragnarok Origin Season 2. And we're down to the very last match between Rise versus Code. And still with us, Abigail, Zero,
and this is one of the most awaited match because of course I am ready to win again.
What?
Against Abby.
How do you know you will win? How do you know?
confident. You know what? You
I'm
heard,
ready,
you
I'm
heard her
ready.
during the panel that she's saying that you have to go all the way. Whatever you said earlier, you have to live up to your words.
Exactly. I prepared lots of papers. It's like it's my speculations, assumption, and also my analysis how Code can win the game.
Whole stack.
Whole
stack of your studies right there.
Exactly.
That's right.
Is it going to be enough though for Code to beat Rise? Because they are a big underdog. They are the dark horses in this tournament.
I believe this is going to be enough. But let's see the guild introduction before we jump to the next match. Here we go. So, see? I told you the game between
Not a
these
big
two,
difference.
it is not a big difference.
Not a big
so
difference.
Code definitely has a chance to win against Rise. It's just
1.3 million separates
1.3.
both these games.
Almost the same as the previous match,
Yep.
right? So
Almost
it
the same.
would really depend on the execution, the momentum, the mental, and the strategies that these both guilds have.
Looking at their strengths, their differences right here, if Code still had their previous commander, which some of you might have heard of him, Maosu.
Oh, Mouse.
Yeah, he's a very smart player, and he used to be the commander for Code. So if he's still there, I would be more confident in Code. But they've been doing great so far. Maybe a breath of fresh air might be what Code needs to beat Rise in this game.
Yeah, and this is the top players from Code, which is we have Boyfriend or Chickens and
Angel Kid,
Espada, and also Moon, and the
Moon.
Moon, right? Is it
Yes.
the Yue?
Moon.
Yeah, Moon.
It's like a dog's name.
My dog's name's Luna.
Oh.
My cat's name's Luna.
Oh, my cat's name is Moyen. it's a French vocab. Medium.
Yeah, a lot of players are familiar with the names you can see right here from the side of Code. Espada is a very famous player.
Exactly.
And yeah, here we have the side of Rise. We've got www, and a bunch of others as well.
A bunch of W's.
We know some of them, right? Like the number
Dylan
3 is
this is
KCBNX.
KCBNX.
Yeah.
We didn't see Dylan Pros.
Dylan's is not here. Code
well.
Tiki is the rank number 1, I believe.
Well, I'm very happy that Rise sort of
Take it seriously.
hear our complaint regarding the nicknames in the grand final of the last season.
Oh yeah.
But I don't expect this V and W, man.
I mean, it's
practically the same.
I think it's a good sign from the side of Rise.
It does show respect.
Yeah,
though.
they are respecting their
yeah.
opponents. They don't want to give them an inch at all.
That's right. So again, changing the name is a strategy. So if they change it, they respect Code that
Absolutely.
they have the chance to win this.
Well,
Absolutely.
yeah. But let's take a look at the guild leaders from Code. We have the 8-Lock-Me Batman, one of the famous player, and I remember he was an assassin on
he used
the
to be.
previous
Season 1 he was an assassin.
Yeah, but now the guild leaders from Code is almost full with archbishops.
Yeah, it's a rather different approach from what you see other guilds have. They have a lot of DPS as their leaders, but here you see almost all of them are support classes. You got, like you said, Iloni, Batman, Your Babe, Dr. Perky. Shout out to Dr. Perky, I know he's watching, and Angel Kid as well as the guildmaster. So yeah, Code definitely being the underdog in this match. I know for a fact that they have been planning, they've been preparing for this moment, and we'll see if it's enough for them to defeat the powerhouse that is Rise.
Yeah, and this is the guild leaders from Rise. Now I see Dylan Pros, the Vice Guild Master.
Oh, so he's VWV, not
Yeah.
WVW. So we know now.
The V
Okay,
VW with that
with a
ends
V.
with the VV.
So there's a strategy too. You just
If
have
you
to
recognize the
close.
pattern.
Yeah,
you
if you
just have
recognize
to.
that, you just have to pinch your eyes and look closer, look very closely, and see
Oh, that's
where's
that,
the
yeah.
arcade that has WV on the end of this name.
Yeah, Rise doesn't have too many arcades, so if you see an arcade in the main battlefield, that definitely usually is Dylan Pro, so
Yeah.
It's not gonna be a huge surprise for everybody to see him there.
Exactly. And based on our experience, seeking the competitions from Rise is they're kind of balanced. Is they have a right amount of rune knights and also mechanics. They usually bring 10 plus mechanics. I'm as long as I remember, it's around 11 or 13, and 40 or 35 Dorams, and also 38 warlocks and 38 or at least 30 plus of archbishops.
Yeah, here we see the lineup from the side.
Yeah, it's pretty much
of
the
Rise.
same.
It's pretty the same. We have the officers here. We have Sunshine, and what you see a while ago, we have
Yeah.
Enrique, yeah.
My lovely baby Sunshine, the charisma baby.
It's a nice name for a charisma baby.
Yeah,
That's what
Full
I
of sunshine.
Sunshine.
I love Sunshine, and the character is female. The name is cute, and she is a charisma baby. Oh my god! And I also heard Sunshine is a very pretty girl.
Who?
We love
Sunshine?
pretty girls.
Sunshine, yeah, Sunshine. If I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I'm wrong. But as long as I remember, Sunshine.
Why
is
would
a
someone
pretty-
correct you if you're wrong when you're saying someone is beautiful? They would
Well,
be like, yes!
I mean, and it's weird if I say you beautiful, David.
Okay, I see the
Fair
logic
enough,
behind
right?
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here we have the lineup from the side of Code, Fusake.
But what I can see, like, there are bar lines. on the
some
name, yeah,
of them,
some
not
of
all
them.
of them.
Yeah.
Miko Shinobi,
Yeah.
boyfriend Dr. Perky. I know girlfriend is in the main battlefield as well. Usually it's a priest. No surprise.
A boyfriend and girlfriend.
Yeah, then
supporting,
there's-
That's the goal,
supporting
right?
each
Yeah,
other.
that goes.
Supporting each other.
There's also angeling and deviling.
Well, yeah, but it's kind of different in my relationship, man. Because usually I become the arcade.
You're the DPS.
Yeah, I'm the DPS. and my other half used to be my support. but there was a time I want to change my role to become a high priest, and everyone was like,
No.
and it glutes you.
Oh
You
yes.
also refuse
Yes.
refuse
It's
to
not-
accept the
yes.
fact that I want to be a priest and I am capable to become a priest.
That was-
Because he always told me I am more like a paladin or a knight or a royal
because
guard.
it was back in season 1 we were talking about, what class would suit our personality.
Oh, yeah.
And Abigail definitely was not a high priest.
High priest.
Absolutely not.
I was a high priest. I was a high priest.
Well,
Forever.
it is suited you very well, but I mean like it is sort of debatable to see Abigail as a high priest, and most of my friends in Ragnarok also debate it. I mean, man.
What do you want to
I am the
be?
most
Do you want to
woman-
be though? Do you
I'm
want to be
high
though?
priest.
Do you want?
Yeah,
Don't let
even
anyone stop
archbishops.
you.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to stop me. I'm soon going to be the archbishops.
Okay. It's fantastic. Follow your dreams. That's why you bet on Code. That's why you are so supportive.
I hate you so much.
Hey, are you
Favorite
saying that
person,
Code
can you
can't
change this
win?
bin?
Are you saying that Code can't win? Because you look at the power. They're not very different.
I mean, the game is small.
There's 1 million
and
difference only.
Well, yeah, I mean it's 2 million difference only, and we saw the bigger gap can won last season.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's the real underdog. Although the majority of that guilds, although I'm really sorry to forget the name of the guild, but I always remember the story of them. And although they're stopped in the top 8 stage, but still it was a very
fantastic
good
result.
match. Yeah, it is a fantastic result, and that's the only match I saw an underdog can win against the high-powered guild.
Yeah, and who knows, we might see a second one here in the top 8 top 4 because
Top
we have
4.
Rise going up against Code in game number 1. Will our defending champions make it back there to defend their title, or will the Dark Horses, will Code upset them in this game number 1?
Yeah, we're jumping into the game and 3 minutes to prepare, actually, at first. But we can see our logos of the guilds. We have Code and Rise. I kind of like the shield.
Yeah, you like the shield? I mean, that's
Do you know
It's
what?
sort of a material of the champion, but the code, I mean,
Code
this
looks
is
like
very
Deadpool.
stealthy.
Deadpool. It's like
What?
Omen.
I agree at some point, but I prefer to say that's looks similar with Omen.
Yeah,
Omen has
Omen
three
with-
stripes on
yeah,
it.
Omen with two
With
two.
gold and red.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but we've got some nice logos throughout the entire Odin Cup. Not just season 2, but season 1 as well.
Yeah.
Definitely a lot of memorable ones that we have been able to see. And we'll be seeing more logos as well as we head into the Asia Cup. So there's gonna a lot of nice logos that
Exactly.
they leaked out as
Oh,
well.
or maybe we can create a short content reviewing every single logo.
Tier list for the
yeah,
logos.
logos.
That's
Tier
right.
list. Yeah,
That's
maybe
right.
we can
S tier,
Yeah.
elite.
Elite
super
logo.
super elite logo.
Who has the best? Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Let's make it there. Let's make it. And to be honest, sitting in the middle of these two persons besides me, although those two trying their best to give a pressure on my shoulder, I will try my best
Confident.
also to deny
Confident,
every
yeah.
single person that they give to me. Because it's already less than 1 minute left for Code and also Rise to scout, observe, and preparing which kind of strategy that they want to use in, especially in this first game. Because the first game, I believe first game is not only just for testing the water, but also to collecting lots of information that that might be useful for the second game.
Well, they are stacking here almost on the side of the Sun tablet. But again, it's 45 seconds. Still can change and still rotate. Okay. But again, for the momentum builder, who will take the middle or the...
Yeah, we see a lot of mechs here from the side of Rise. You see them right now. They're the orange-looking things walking around. They haven't gotten into their Mado form. So that's the strength of Rise so far, is that they utilize their front lines really well. We've seen that in action from the Taiwanese guilds during the Hong Kong, Macau, and Taiwan region as well. So whichever we see, it's a trend. Whichever guild is utilizing the mechs more has been more successful. So let's see if Code can have something against this. As we head into game number 1, Moon Tablet being contested is Code on the green and Rise on the orange, and 2 tablets being under control of the side of Code here, but the Moon Tablet will belong to Rise.
Yeah, and this is a very slow-paced tempo, as I barely see any aggressive movement between these two. But now Rise already moved their forces to the Star Tablet because they want to retake it and also gain the early game momentum. And the 2 tablets already down to Rice's hands, and now it leaves to the Code, who has only 1 tablet, which is Sun Tablet. Now the Sun Tablet is trying, to be defended by the Code side, but the players from Rise also move alongside the map to find a way to secure every single tablet. But now, after their forces move to the Star Tablet, the Moon Tablet already contested by the Code.
Yeah, this is a good opening here for Code. Nice Oblivion towards the middle. They have a good defensive position. The moment the Oblivion runs out, they should be able to defend this area, because it looks like Rise doesn't have a lot of members here. But the backlines are being completely wiped out here from the side of Code, as they will lose the Moon Tablet as well. They tried their best, but unfortunately not enough DPS to kill towards the backlines of the side of... Oh, never mind. Look what's happening. They're reflipping the Moon Tablet.
They're trying to get the Moon Tablet. Good battle in the Moon Tablet. But in the secondary battlefield, we can see that it's almost even.
Oh, yeah.
Who will ever get the first buff might be able to get some advantage here. But Rice got the 3 tablets in the early game.
Yeah, and I really love the way Rice is very quick-minded to adapt to what the kind of situation that Code wants to bring in on the table, and they're very, the response from Rice is just unbelievable. It's very fast. They escalate everything very quickly and leaves Code with no option other than contesting with full force. And to be honest, that's a very old style strategy, and it's very easy to counter because Rice just can put some members inside the tablet, and later on they will send full forces and push their opponent back, and it's also happened right now.
Yeah, all 3 tablets under the control of Rise at the moment.
Yep, and then also Rice trying their best to move across the map, not only for the Sun, not only for the start, but now they're defending the Moon Tablet, which almost retaken by the Code. And now the 3 tablets also already fall to Rice's hands, and Code seems finding a very hard time, a very tough time especially to find a way how to get a lead. I mean, they secured the very first buff, but Rice, I can say that they have a slightly different strategy in terms of the secondary map, because they usually only need the first tier of buff and then they focus on the main battlefield. But now, right now, we're seeing a very slow movement on the secondary map in terms of the right side. But Code, although they almost secured the second buff, I still find them very hard to, strike their way in.
That's right. So we can see here, it's almost 800 point difference from Rice, and Code is having a hard time trying to capture any tablets here, but they're trying to gather here at the Star Tablet, and they are actually getting it.
Yeah, they're a little bit split up though. They have a lot of members outside the tablets at the moment, so they're not contributing to capturing it. And as Rice will rotate their members in, they will recapture the Sun Tablet, as well as the Star Tablet. So that's again all 3 tablets under the control from the side of Rice, as the HP from Code is slowly whittling down. 1,000 point difference almost at the moment, and the minions are about to spawn in another.
Yeah, minion was going to spawn, and if Code couldn't kill every single minions to prolong the rat, and especially considering the big gap that they suffer from Rice, it is going to be bad. Especially talking about the first game is also a right moment to boost your mentality in.
That's right. What we can see here, Rice is actually prepared, very prepared against Code, and they didn't even let any mistakes here.
Yeah.
If they see Code goes to one tablet, hello, they would just like go and defend it.
Yeah.
And successfully defend it.
And successfully defend it. I really love that way. The way Rice is always following every single Code players, and also still put a lot of respect to them by not making any mistakes, any silly mistakes, not even small mistakes I can see from Rice side. And for Code, I still see they're trying their best to find which kind of approach is effective to kill Rice members and to retake the tablets, David.
Almost a landslide here. Almost 1,300 differences already.
Yeah, the minions went a lot of the way towards the side of Rice, so that just increased the lead that Rice had in this game, and they're losing HP so quickly. Having not a single tablet definitely not boding well for Code here in the first match.
Yep, and even though they've put a lot of forces in the Star Tablet, look how fast Rice come to those tablets and retake it again and again from Code. So for Code, they only successfully retake one tablet, and which is that Sun Tablet, and it just happened on the early of the game, and the rest of the game is just kind of snowballed by Rice. And I don't think Code already find an idea how to get out from this kind of misery, while Rice on the other hand, just being Rice, they move very organizedly, very well structured and very well rotation, also shown by the right side. And Code, is just struggling how to regain or recover the formation again.
Yeah, this is probably the best we've seen Rice in terms of their movement. They are spot on in terms of rotating their members to defend any tablet. And that shows in the captures. They only lost Sun once, and that was the start of the entire game. So Rice has been on point in defending every single part of the map, and this is scary when you have a guild with such power.
There's no even trading happening.
Yeah.
No trading happening here, and yeah, it's just like a dominating match for Rice.
Yeah.
And what I can see, they were trying to capture Star, but all the forces just go to Star. I mean, they almost left Sun.
Yeah. And it's really fascinating to see how fast Rice know what's inside Code's mind, and they simply follow it. They simply follow it and counter attack it, David.
Yeah, Code's trying to capture the Sun right now. They have a nice position to defend it. all they need to do is slow the rotations coming in, and they need to send some people outside. They need to send their mechs. They need to send their warlocks outside to slow the advance, because if you don't slow them from the outside, the moment they get in, it's just been time and time again. Rise wiping them out of the tablet, and this doesn't change once again.
Yup, doesn't change once again. And still only one tablet is captured by the coast side. I really see how hard Code trying to secure at least one tablet, how hard they're trying to contest every single tablet. But it feels like the Rise is always one step ahead above the Code's head, and that's even making Code's position even harder in.
That's right. But 11 minutes on the clock, and we can see that's 2,000 points different. That's really tough here for Code. Even if the secondary battle is almost about to finish, it really doesn't help at all on the main battlefield, and no tablets even being contested here.
They're trying to contest this one tablet in, and they did, but
not happening.
Not happening. Yeah, not happening again, because Rise just sent the forces right on time, just found the maps right on time. And I really love the way Code trying their best to secure at least one tablet, but I also enjoyed my time watching Rise put every single mechanic right in the correct spot. I mean, like look at those annoying mechanics. Always jump in the middle of the Coast formation and ruin it. And that's something that Code always couldn't handle. But now the situation in the Moon tablet is kind of different. They almost secured the Moon tablet, but it is not happening. The comments is everywhere. The Oblivion is also everywhere. The mechanics already jump into in the middle of Code positioning, and as well as the formation, and it ruins them to the ground. Every single players from Code fall one by one inside the Moon tablet, and they fail once again to get the tablet, David.
This is just a show of domination here from the side of Rise. They've been able to defend every single tablet so far. And the Owl Baron is yet another objective that they'll be looking to secure, because in 300 minions, the game is going to be over.
Yeah,
30 minions.
Yeah. This is almost a landslide, you know?
Yeah, it's a 2,300 point lead at the moment, and it doesn't look like it's going to get any better soon, because the Owl Baron's going to spawn. We do see Rise having the control over the middle area. Nice carpeting towards the outside, slows the rotation in, and Owl Baron is gone. Pop-up Bear! Okay, Code got the last hit on the Baron, but too late right now.
Yeah, it's too late. It's just too late. I mean, considering the loss that you suffer, and it's still you still need to hold your breath for a long time, or at least you need to hold every single tablet that you already captured from Rise side, because
it's so hard.
Yeah, it is
really
so hard.
tough.
Yeah, I guess it is going to be a very tough job for Code, because the forces from Rise, they only need to secure 2 tablets at the same time, or at least 3 tablets. The 2 tablets is the bare minimum, the 3 tablets will end this game shortly.
Yeah, even one tablet going towards the way of Rise should signal the end for the side of Code right now.
But I think it will happen, because the Sun tablet is about to go to Rise, and 76 more to go. This is really tough, and Star is about to go down.
This is not what we expected with their points being that close.
Yeah.
Code definitely looked like they were trying a lot of different movement and strategy to fight against Rise, but unfortunately it's not enough, because Code will lose out in the first game. 1,600 point difference. They got the Baron, but it was not enough, because Rise is way too strong.
Yeah, it was way too strong, and Code is just, you know, to figure out how to retake a tablet is one problem, and to keep up with the pace of the movement from Rise is another problem as well. And then to be one step ahead above Rise is another problem as well. I mean, like, there's still a lot of problem that Code needs to resolve if they want to secure the second game. But the first game still show us the dominations from Rise.
That's right.
Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed,
nothing's
because
changed. Rise
actually
is
they're
Rise.
the Season 1 champion. So they have to fight for that
crown,
trophy, and pride, and crown again and again.
And the mount.
and
the ring.
Yeah, because they are the only guild with the that Odin Cup winner logo.
Yeah,
so definitely they don't want to share with anyone else.
Not to mention the Thor Cup.
And Thor Cup as well,
Thor
of course.
Cup, yeah, Odin Cup, and also the Thor Cup. So there are 10 people in Rise who has too prestigious mount, which is makes them very difficult to dethrone, to be honest. But then let's see on the second game what Code has in their pocket, or at least I still hope they still have something.
It's the first game, and maybe the second game would get better again.
I mean, the paper is still a lot, man.
That's only page 1 of what Code has prepared.
You know what I am excited about, Abby? You dancing again.
Huh? Why are you so excited to see me dancing?
I like to see Abby dancing.
You like to see a wall dancing?
So let's take a look at the stats for game number 1 between Code and Rise. How Rise was able to rise to the occasion. And that is a huge kill difference going towards the way
1,000
of
million.
Rise. Exactly.
Yeah.
That hurts.
That hurts. And almost 500, like 450 kills different. And 50% morale different. But as you can see, Code got the secondary.
Yeah. Battlefield.
Yeah. But it didn't really work out well, even if they got the buff.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the problem with Rise, right? They never focus on the secondary battlefield at all. They're happy with whatever they get in the secondary battlefield. If they don't get anything, hey, we're just gonna win with what we have in the main. That's been the mindset of Rise so far throughout Season 1 and Season 2. And can't say it's a bad thing because it's been working out for them. But you know, against a much closer opponent or even someone stronger than them, it might be something that they want to look forward to as well.
And speaking of the strongholds, they only lost, Rise only lost the Moon Tablet just once. And again, it's on the Albaran time. And it really didn't matter to them, you know? That was just like, even if they lost the Albaran, they know that they can still win this.
Yeah. You know what is Rise mean? Really, I don't care about the secondary map in.
What?
That's the meaning of Rise. Really, I don't care about the secondary map in.
Really? I don't care about secondary R? Really?
I don't care about secondary map
S?
in.
I wonder how long.
I load it so bad. I thought about that, Abby. I'm like, where's Rise there?
I'm surprised that Abigail came out with that just looking at the name. Here we have the MVP of game number 1. It is VVVVWV. And it's Kodok, right?
I think so. It can be Kodok. It can be Tiki. It can be everyone. No, I just hate to see this kind of nickname.
No, it's not Dylan Pros.
I know it's Dylan Pros. I mean like, it's impossible for you to change your job in a very last minute. And as long as I remember, Dylan Pros is very very love his Archie.
And here is the highest point. I think it's the same. It's the same.
Person.
No, it ends with W, so it's different.
Wait,
the previous
is it
one,
different?
Yeah.
No, is it? I couldn't see it.
This one ends with W. The previous MVP ended with V. So this is someone completely different. We still don't know who it is.
I thought they're the same. I remember in Season 1, they were actually giving something away in every MVP.
Oh yeah, MVPs get the special prizes.
Yeah, but now there's no prize for the MVP.
The prize big heart of Abby.
No. You guys from Rise, you have to look to my face right now, because how confusing your nickname from the season to season. I'm very happy for you guys to, considering my advice to not using a very unique nickname such as the ILI, but I didn't expect you to use the V and W. I'm willing to know what's next. It can't be the AB.
Nah, they look different. They have to be like
maybe numbers like 2, 2, 2, 2.
Oh shoot.
3 E.
Oh shoot. 3 or maybe
some JJmon names.
4. Maybe
R153.
Hiya.
6969 like
Hiya. So alaya.
Yeah, I mean, game number 1, it's definitely a looked like a very one-sided game there for the side of Code. Let's see if there's anything that they can really do to come back in game number 2, because Abigail needs them to win at least one game, because she's still recovering from the first punishment, and I don't think she can survive another one.
Man, the tiredness of
the first game is no acting. I can guarantee you 100% with my souls and life. It is truly
Exhausting.
It is exhausting. Yeah. It is not an acting.
Don't worry, it's an exercise.
Oh my god!
Burning cardio.
You're
Oh
burning
my
all the food that you ate.
Well, I know I'm the only person here among these talents who barely exercise my body. But come on, guys. I told you guys before. My body is 15. I don't need to work out.
Everyone needs workout.
Yeah.
I don't
it's
need
not about
it.
losing weight. It's about being healthy.
That's true. That's true.
Man, if you're 30 and your body is 15, it means I'm super healthy. My metabolism level is just higher than yours. So I don't need workout.
I completely disagree. You're still doing the challenge if Rice loses, unless Code can bring it back,
Yeah.
because that will be the upset of the ages,
I'll
right?
send an email to the producers to change David. Yeah, I'll send an email. I literally will send an email to the producer to change David because he always bully me. But let's see.
Let's see what will happen. But to be honest, Abby, I don't want to dance.
Or if you don't want to dance, so just give the redeem code to the audience.
Okay, so now we have the stream redeem code. You can now redeem it, type it, share it to your stream friends or your guildmates or just your friends who want to play Ragnarok Origin. Odin Cup
Odin Cup S2
0503.
Yes, this is the today's date. Odin Cup Season 2, May 3rd. Nice.
A lot of big prizes here. Make sure you share it with your guildmates as well, because that's a reward that you don't want to miss out. I'm not gonna reveal it to you guys so that you take the time out to redeem it and share it with your guildmates as well. But this is one of the codes you want to type down right now.
Yeah, but I bet you're not gonna regret for redeem it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and also not to mention we still have lots of codes.
Speaking of friends, I do remember when I was still playing, whenever there's a live stream, one of my guildmates would just type all of the codes and send it. Like that's like 10 codes.
The
man.
MVP.
Oh.
The MVP for your guild.
Yeah, the MVP for your guild. And also, this also happened from the last season, right? Yeah, there's
Like, there's gonna be like one
paragraph
list.
guy. There's a paragraph guy who will spamming the live chat with the redeem codes just to make sure everyone is know what the code is and can redeem.
Shout out to you.
Yeah,
You're
what
a
a
nice guy.
I love the paragraph guy.
Yeah, absolutely. Making sure everybody gets their rewards, even if they miss the stream or miss the codes, because it goes by very fast.
Yeah.
There's a lot of action happening, and it happens that sometimes you do miss the rewards. So shout out to everyone who's been getting the people on stream as well to witness history being made. Will Code backs against the wall? Will they be able to find a way out against Rise?
Well, this time is definitely David versus Goliath, but I'm willing to see whether the David can beat the Goliath, which is right.
It's possible. It's not a huge Goliath. It's like a medium-sized Goliath with a rather huge David.
Really?
They're not that far apart. I mean, 1 million, you can we've definitely seen bigger differences, and games were definitely close. So I definitely believe that Code has what it takes to make this series interesting. But we'll see what sort of adjustments they make as we head into game number 2.
Yeah, that's the very important thing for us to talk to. I mean, considering the rotation, I see a lot of counterattacks that Rise blow to the Code side. That's why it's very hard for Code to retake, or at least to retake another tablet at the same time. And I always saw that if Code wants to retake the Sun tablet, it takes a very long time for them to move to another tablet.
Yeah.
And one thing for sure, it can be one thing. So the very first thing is Rise is always cross the formation. So they need to respawn, reform the formation again, and move, and that's why they're very slow from cost side. And also the second one, they want to separate the distribution of each player to each tablets, but the amount of players that already stayed inside the tablet from right side is already outpowered them, and that's why it's very hard for them to create a tempo. That's going to be the second problem. And the last assumption of mine, they find it really hard to at least find a way to enter the tablet.
That's
What,
right.
whatever the talent is.
The,
That,
the defense of Rice is just too solid that it couldn't be broken.
Yeah.
And even if like they try to go to the star tablet, immediately there's a fast response coming here from Rice. And even if like they have low number on the sun tab, they would still go to the star tab to defend it and then go back again and evenly spread it out.
Yeah, during the game I was talking about, this was the best we've seen Rise move around the map, and it definitely shows they've been very dominant, not just by power, not pure power, but they've been moving across the map very well and allowed them to take this very very convincing first game victory.
Yeah, it is a very convincing game from Rice. And talking about Rice, what do you expect from them? They're a very convincing one. They're the defending champion. They're also the champion from the first season, and they're willing to take the second title of the champion. I mean, the back-to-back champion. So this is going a very tough work indeed for Code side, and this second game should playing a very important role. I mean,
it's the possible last game we see from Code, so they definitely need to bring out everything they have.
Yeah, I mean, like, it feels like you go big or go home. That's right.
Absolutely. It's a tough position to be in when you're down, the first game of the series, especially when you know your opponents are the defending champions. It's always going to be your guild needing a huge morale boost to be able to get through that hurdle, and who knows, we might see them being able to rally together and give us an exciting game number 2. But if not, then we'll see Rise in the grand finals once again.
Yeah, but then again, all of the teams here, we have Prontera 1, Prontera 8, Rise and Code. They are the top 4 right now. They have the pride already that they are almost all of them are strong. They've beaten 32.
Yeah, well, I agree with that. And also, it is very lovely to see how the meta of the rotation changed in Southeast Asia region especially. And also, it applies the same with the Hong Kong, Taiwan, and Macau. Because I can see it's like they're swapping the strategies. I mean, like, it's really interesting to see how Hong Kong, the East Asia server can move as aggressive as Southeast Asia, and it's very funny too. It's very interesting too to see that Southeast Asia can move that slow like East Asia region. So they're definitely trying to learn each other and trying to adapt to each other. So Asian Championship will be very interesting to watch.
Yep, definitely. We see the clash of styles already begin to happen. We've seen the Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan region teams play like Southeast Asian, like you said. So I'm excited for Asian Cup. We have 16 of the best teams from both regions playing out against each other. It's going to be really nice to see.
Yeah. And also that's something that we are waiting for. So I just want to ask for the viewers, do not forget follow the social media in case you don't want to miss the updates, because this is going to be the very first time those two big regions collide in one tournament, and we are willing to see which one is the strongest in the very first season of Asia Championship, whether it's the Southeast Asia or East Asia, because both of them are very different. If to be honest, in terms of the strategy, in terms of how they hold the position, and to see that even these two kind of different strategies already collide before the Asian Championship starts, I really want to know what will happen next. What kind of strategy, what kind of rotation, what kind of competition, or even what kind of meta that will bring us to the Asia Championship. And talking about the meta, Code, in my perspective, is really trying their best to keep up with the meta. They already mastered the meta, but sadly, in terms of the macro, they're just one step or even two steps behind the Rise, which is very, very upsetting for them. So in this kind of long break for Code, not for us, this can be a very perfect moment for them to contemplate, to at least get one voice or maybe discussing what will they do on the second game especially.
Yeah. So maybe while they have the chance on the second game to step up and show maybe they have some more will or the strength in them, right?
Yeah.
But again, we will be jumping into the game. And again, the team has 3 minutes to prepare before our game starts. And I hope Code will show us some strength this second match because I want 2-1 at least in semifinals. But I don't think I hope there is. I want a good fight. I want like an evenly equal and almost there fight.
Well, humans can only hope, and God will do the rest. Yeah, and also this second match will play an important role for Code, whether they need to finish in this top 4 or maybe Code can prolong their breath, especially make this score even. Because I really want to see, you know, a dominating match from Code side rather than Rise, because Rise has dominating in their middle name, but Code, the underdog in this season, I want to see more. I mean, to reach top 4 is already a very big achievement for Code, and I really appreciate that, and I also very admire them for that thing. But if they can surpass this big challenge, it will be better.
That's right. And Rice here, I don't think though they want that to happen because they want to set that domination for that in the grand finals. At least Prontera 1 might be scared. Yeah, right? Because they know Prontera 1 will be their opponent if ever they win this second game.
I agree with
and
that.
it's gonna be sweet, you know?
Yeah, I agree with that.
So they need to show domination so that it's gonna be a rematch from season 1. Right? So if that would happen again, I mean, if ever here Rice shown any weakness, they might be like a change of tempo.
Maybe.
For the grand finals.
Yeah, but to be honest, to be honest, whether Rise or Code win the game, it's already a good storyline. I mean, if Rise win this game, they're gonna get the perfect storyline to defend their throne. But Code will be a different story, and it is also a very interesting one. And now, in less than 10 seconds, Code versus Rise will start. So give your support to each guild, because Code will try their best to prolong their breath. And now the 2 tablets already taken by the Code side and almost fit to them. But Rise, as usual, they will move to the Moon tablet, the center of the rotation, and try their best to creating the tempo. But after Code trying their best to secure 2 tablets at the same time, it is not going to be happen because the Sun tablet is already contested by the Rise players. The forces of Rise players already ruined the formation from Code. And now the game momentum, the early game tempo taken back to Rise again.
It's almost the same as the first game because we saw that Rise took the Moon tablet and then tried to gain on the Sun and the Star tablet. But here, Code is trying to just contest the Moon tablet.
Yeah, contesting the Moon tablet will be a very perfect timing for Code to, you know, secure game momentum. But Rise already sniffed their evil intentions, and so every single player from Rise, just you move evenly to those 2 perfect tablets, and which is the Moon and Star tablet, and they gained the control over those tablets. They
really fast rotations here coming from Rise, as you can see. But Code has successfully gained the Sun tablet again here.
Yeah, they always successfully gain the tablets, but this is sort of an improvement from Code side that can, in the early game, they can secure 2 tablets at the same time. And also, it is nice too that they can retake or at least contest a tablet on their side. But Rise defense is just too solid for them. So now it downs to the Code. What will happen next from their side? So from what I saw here, they just move every single forces to the Star tablet to retake it. So they just want to secure 50-50 point by the time this game going on. But Rise, I think they also noticed that, so they just want to get an equal trade.
Yeah, Star tablet being controlled right now will be defended here from the side of Rise, and things are not looking that great here for Code because they haven't really been able to get any foothold in this game at the moment. They are neck and neck in terms of the secondary battlefield. They are 300 points behind, and they don't have a single tablet right now.
Yeah, and this is a better improvement from Coach side in talking about the performance on the secondary battlefield, and also their kind of different approach in the main battlefield. They try to secure 50 points and not being greedy because they already know what's lacking in their strategy. So they just want to catch up with everything that they can, which is collecting 50 points is the bare minimum, and they just want to secure it by the time the game on. But Rise, on the other hand, is a very adaptive and also quick-witted team. That's why they want to secure 3 tablets at the same time to prevent Code create a momentum, slightly create a momentum, even the slightest momentum.
Momentum got blocked immediately, even though the early game or the early few minutes that we saw, it was a bit of a good execution here from Code, but Rise didn't really give them a chance at all. This is almost the same as the first game that Rise took the Moon Tablet and then just tried to defend the Sun and capturing the Sun and the Star Tablet. And once they do, what's happening right now, they would just hold it.
Yeah, and also I see a slight similarity in Rise movement. Each time they want to protect the tablet, like what Prontera want you. Basically, they just put one strong player inside the tablet and then send 1 layers of the front line to prevent and to block the entryway from Code side, and that's very effective against Code. And Code seems having a very hard time because they're slowly pushed back outside the tablet, David.
Yeah, they look like they can't even get in at the moment. Rise has members everywhere in the middle of the tablets. Sun is being contested here, but doesn't look like rotations are coming in from the side of Rise. They might want to defend this, and a nice Oblivion is being dropped at the moment. But is this a bit too early? You kind of want to save that for the minion spawn in another 30 seconds or so.
Yeah, because the gap between these two, I mean, is still doable for Code. Although we saw this kind of big gap between Code and Rise in terms of the points, I believe this is sort of doable, considering that the Code already tried a different approach, which kind of more effective than we saw on the previous game in.
Yeah, so 1,000 point different here, and we can see that actually Rise knows where Code is about to go, and they just break it. Yeah, following and breaking. Okay, if they're gonna go to Sun, let's just go to Sun. They actually left Moon already a while ago, and now they're just camping on the.
Yeah, and the only thing that I can see from Rise is they just don't want to move recklessly, even though they are leading this much, and I really love that, and I love the way Rise organize their people inside the tablets, and how well structured the strategy is, because to be honest, it's kind of simple.
Yeah.
We just need to put 1 people and send 1 layer of front line to ruin the formation of the opponent, and it happens a lot. And I can tell that it's very slow to go to break the formation from Rise, to even break how to counter that.
Yeah, it's definitely something they have to plan against, because they haven't seen something like this from the side of Rise.
Yeah.
Is that they move so well together. This is not how they usually play. We see them spawn camping. We see them knowing their strength. They're just gonna play however. But this time we see coordination. We see a strategy. We see underlying planning and movement from every single one of these players, and that's really good to see that your defending champions is taking the second time around very seriously.
Yeah, because this is the higher level of coordination from Rise than what we saw in the previous seasons, and they are improving a lot. Not in terms of the power only, but how they coordinate every single person inside the map and inside the guild is fascinating to watch. And also this small act from Rise, it means a lot. I mean, every single movement that Rise do is very, has a lot of meaning.
Yep, absolutely. It's looking like it's gonna be a fast ending here for the side of Code, as they are struggling to capture any foothold on this map. They're trying to get the Sun Tablet, but not even enough to capture it to half. Frozen Worlds are being dropped, the Oblivions are buying them some space, but it's not enough. It's gonna be Rise defending these tablets once again.
Code is always trying, but isn't successfully doing so. And good defense here coming from Rice. Very clean defense. Solid defense coming here from Rice.
Yeah, very solid one from Rice and still untouchable from Code side. But at least it is touchable. Only a bit. Only a bit.
Gently touch.
Gently
Almost
touch.
there,
Yeah,
but not
gently
enough.
touch. Yeah, gently touched by Code. But I still appreciate what Code do in this game. But considering the gap between these two is getting bigger and bigger, and in less than 1,000 life points against the 2,600 points from Rice. I really want to know what will happen next from both sides. Are they want to change their approach? But I think it's kind of impossible because thinking about step your feet inside the tablet is already a problem for you, because look how many people from Rice blocking you, and look how well organized this skill to block every single player from Code to enemy tablet. It's sort of a disaster for Code.
Yeah, absolutely. Only 600 points left remaining here for Code. The Owlbears should finish this game for the side of Rice, as they look like they will be making their way to the grand finals to have their rematch against Prontera 1, previously known as Legends.
Yup, because this is the last points that Code has, and there's not much considering the gap between them is 2,000. But still, Code is trying their best. There's even using a brute force to retake a tablet, and they're trying to defend this stun tablet, but it's not going to be happen because the utility that Rice drop upon them is too hard to control. It's too hard to handle. And now every single player from Code on the Sun tablet is already wiped out. They waiting for the respawn time, and now every single person from Rice has already moved to the Baron spot to Zone 8. But what will happen from the Code side? I believe they just want to secure 3 tablets at the same time, but I think it's too late, and now they just want to create some maze in the middle of zone that Rice trying to do to secure the Owlbear. Maybe find a way to steal an Owlbear, although it's almost impossible for them, David.
Yeah, absolutely. It's looking really hard. Maybe Papa Bear can work some miracles, some magic once again, but 300 points left. So even if he does get it, it might not be enough. Owlbear about to spawn. Here comes the terminal wings being dropped. Let's see if who's going to be able to get the last hit, and it's going to go towards the way of Rice, and that will secure the victory. That will secure the spot in the grand finals.
A sweep coming here from Rice. That's 0-2, and
What? I don't see anything. I don't see anything. The only thing that I see is, oh, congratulations to Rice for advance to the grand final. They're going to face the other grand finalist, which is Legends, or in this season is Prontera 1.
Prontera 1.
Wait, do you guys keep staring at me? Why do you guys
excited to see what challenge you'll be
we
doing
are
later
excited
on.
to see you dance again. What? But kudos to Prontera 8 and Code for showing up today, doing your best, and
we see the effort from
yeah,
both
we
these
see the
teams.
effort. Yeah, we see the effort, and also I really wanted to give 20 kudos, which means 20 of my fingers to Code and also Prontera 8, but especially for Code, even though it's very hard for them to escalate the game, it's very hard for them to control or creating a moment for them itself.
They never give up.
Yeah, they never give up, and I really appreciate at least 3 different kind of approach they tried to win the game, at least one game against Rice. And it is also beautiful to see that the hard work of Code from last season to this season, you know, although it is not the maximum reward that they got, it's still a very good achievement for them.
Oh, absolutely. It's
being
further than they got.
Yeah,
top
being
4.
top 4 is an achievement already. So yeah, congratulations to everyone. But then again, we still have our grand finalists, which is Prontera 1 and our defending champion, Rice.
It's the rematch. It's the
it's
grudge match for both of them. The last time they met in the grand finals, it was a 3-0 sweep for Rice. But let's see if Legends is able to flip the script this time.
Yeah, because it is very painful, especially for Prontera 1 on the season 1 grand final, because they just lost 3-0 without any fight back. But let's take a look at the statistic of the second game of the second match between Code versus Rise. Well, I can see a better movement from Code, and especially talking about the tablets capturing, and also how they are trying their best to measure the movement of the Rise. Although Rise is just outplayed them in sort of way, but I still, want to give lots of kudos to Code to come this far.
Yeah, that's if we break this down, that's almost a million. Actually, more than
1 billion.
1 million. 1,000 million.
Yeah.
1,000 million damage diff, and almost 50% in everything that you see here is the difference of Rise.
Yup, and considering the secondary, I think all of it is pretty much the same with what we saw on the first game, because Rise usually only need second tier of buff, or at least one tier of buff. That and this also applies the same with the last season, and that's what Rise always do. But Code, although they secure the highest buff, it doesn't really help because it's just the macro play that they are lacking off in terms of this match against Rise.
Yeah, still a great showing for the guild. The first time we have a majority Filipino representative in the top 4 of the Odin Cup, and sadly we're going to say goodbye to them as well as Prontera as well, because we have Rise and Prontera 1 moving on to the grand finals tomorrow.
But I'll be very happy to see them again in the next season. To see their improvement, especially. And let's take a look at the MVP of the second game. This is the.
Is it the same?
It's VV and VV, and it ends with VV.
So it's probably the same.
Yeah, probably the same.
We'll see. He's the MVP of game number 2. The Warlocks of Rise have really been doing a lot of work in this game.
I think it's Kodo.
How can you tell? Is it
How
the
can you
eyes?
It's just
He looks like Kodok.
my intuition, the woman.
Right, never doubt the woman's intuition. That's for sure. Though.
And
wait, they're the same, right?
Oh, yeah,
He got
they're
the
the
highest
same.
points this time as well.
Yeah.
85 kills, 190 assists with 307 million damage dealt to the entire guild from the side of Code. So he's definitely, if you remember, he did the total damage from Rise was 2.6 billion. So he accounts for 17% of the entire damage dealt by his entire guild. So that's a crazy stat line.
Yeah, it's a crazy style. I'm like, it is Rise, man. They're always crazy. and currently, and talking about the competition from each guild, I can say that Code is heavily, heavily on Doram, because they put 61 Doram.
61 Doram.
61 Doram. But to be honest, considering the Rise only have 1 Glittering Cross and 5 ranges, it can counter the Dorams pretty well. But as far as I saw the 2 games, the very annoying job from Rise to break the formation from Code is the mechanic, the 14 people mechanic in here.
Compared to Code, it's just like they have 6 mechanics.
Yeah, the mechanics definitely have been making a difference in all the matches we're seeing today.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see the resurgence of that class.
Yeah, and because mechanics also plays an important role to break the formation, so I believe David has something more to add, and especially the details about what happened in the second game.
Yeah, let's take a look at the first game first, because there was some interesting points of the game number 1 where it felt like, Code just couldn't really break through any form of defense that the side of Rise really set them up. So let me fast forward a little bit. Okay, let's go back a bit too far. Here we do see Code trying to take the Moon Tablet. And they have the middle side position. They have Hyperfly in there. They've got Angel Kid. They got Papa Bear in a defensive position. But it was not enough. The backlines was just completely melted. If you see right now, what the mechs from the side of Rise are doing is they are going towards the backlines. They are disrupting whoever's trying to enter. They're really look at the amount of mechs that Rise have. I mean, this is crazy that they are really utilizing these mechs to the fullest. and allowing them to really defend the tablets really well. Because when you're playing against a mech, you need a lot of different things. You need fire resist, you need anti-break cards on your weapon and equipment. So it becomes very hard for anyone to take any of these tablets. And Rise has just been really utilizing this. We've seen other guilds that really make full use of these mechanics as well. So that's really good for Rise to be ahead of the meta a little bit and really utilizing that to their fullest. So first, game number 1, we fast forward a little bit to the Owlbear spawn, where we did see Papa Bear in a fantastic position, despite not the side of Code gave a great call: capture all the tablets while allow Papa Bear to be inside uncontested. So right now you can see a majority of the area is controlled by Rise, but Papa Bear was able to sneak in towards the middle, drop the terminal wings, and let's see if we can find him here. It's a bit messy, but he was in the bottom side. You can see right here, that's Papa Bear, that's where he is, and he's been able to snipe off the Owl Baron just because that there's a lot of decoys being played outside. So if you look at the tablet situation as well, the rest of the members on the side of Code were capturing all 3 tablets at the same time. So that is their way to try and come back in towards this game. Unfortunately, it was still not enough because the early game lead went too much towards the way of Rise, but still it was a great effort from Code to try and make a risky strategy.
Yeah. And when it comes to a very risky strategy, well, it means like you will go to the moon or you go down to the hell. So I think this is still a very good performance from Code to consider they trying to taking a lot of risks and trying every single thing that they can, although the outcome is just not good enough for them to make them securing the grand final or at least 1 point from Rise.
Yeah, we take a look at game number 2 here as well, where we do see Code trying to capture the Sun tablet. They managed to get it to half, but it was quickly flipped, and it all was down to just a couple of members from the side of Rise. They were able to get into the tablets. If you look at the numbers, it's not too many members from the side of Code nor Rise, but Code had a lot of their members being stuck here, and they were just unable to assist the side of the rest of the teammates. Because look at where the teammates from Rise are positioned. They are between both parties of Code, and they weren't able to back each other up. That means they're taking these fights 1 versus 1, and that allowed Rise to really be able to take these favorable fights for themselves, and they defend the Moon tablet right away. So all in all, valiant effort from the side of Rise, but unfortunately from the side of Code, but unfortunately it was not enough for them to secure the win.
Yeah. And well, to be honest, this is very sad for Code. Yes, I kind of rooting for Code because I always love the story of the underdogs. Yeah, underdog story is already it's always a very spicy topic to talk to, and considering they already get their sweet revenge, I think that's still achievement for them. Get their sweet revenge and also securing the top 4 for the very first time, and had a chance to face against the defending champion. And this is going to give them lots of experience and lesson. But first, talking about the lesson, I think I gave you a lesson about how quick you have to redeem this code. So this is the code for you guys. OCS 20503 and quarter 8.
48.
Yes.
Oh,
OCS.
That's
Odin
O.
Cup Season 2 0503. That's today's date. And 8888.
You guys might be confused with the 0 and the O.
Yeah.
So that's O at first.
Guys, OCS stands for Odin Cup Season 2, and the dates of the day, which is 3rd May, 05 is May, 03 is today's date, and 444.
888. 4 8s.
888.
888.
I always had 4 in my mind because this is the top 4 stage. Sorry, guys.
But congratulations again to Rise. But we have more things to come because Abby will dance for us.
Hiya!
Hiya! I can see you put a lot of effort to remind me one
Every time.
every time.
So that you be prepared.
Hiya! And also, I'm going to show you something. I mean, this is kind of special for every single person in here that skip what happened on the second game. So this is the highlight for you. Or maybe you can just wait a little bit.
Yeah, so after the highlights, we're going to have another segment with our fantastic guest. Of course,
That's
Super Kindy
right.
has been very patiently waiting for us there. So we're going to rejoin her in the panel. And we're going to have fantastic prizes there in the panel as well. So
That's
don't go
right.
anywhere after the highlights, guys, because you want to be there for the panel. You want to see Abigail get punished once again. And you want to be able to get your hands on some sweet, sweet redeem codes.
I'm very surprised to see how you guys really want to see me dance.
Of course, of course.
Okay, let's watch the highlight. Here you go.
Introducing the Odin Cup in Ragnarok Origin, a redefined GVG tournament that embodies the spirit of passion and honor. Adventurers gear up for an exhilarating journey in pursuit of your dreams. The Odin Cup centers around the in-game Guild League as its core gameplay. Through strategic guild battles, the tournament aims to identify the strongest guild across the entire server. The event unfolds in 3 stages: Guild League, 32 to 16 eliminations, and the Grand Finals. During the Guild League phase, guilds in Glorious Moon, Shining Stars, Platinum, Gold, Silver, Bronze ranks compete in intra-server matches. 8 guilds in Bright Sun rank will participate in cross-server Guild League, with 4 servers as a group for a total of 32 guilds in cross-server matchups. After each week's matches, guilds accumulate summit points based on their rank and performance. The top 8 guilds in each division, determined by accumulated summit points, advance to the 32 to 16 eliminations. In the 32 to 16 eliminations, guilds are ranked from 1 to 32 based on the points earned in the cross-server matches. We use a single elimination format, meaning that guilds compete head-to-head and the loser is eliminated. The matching follows a simple rule: 1 faces 32, 2 faces 31, 3 faces 30, and so on. This continues until we have the top 4 guilds that will advance to the Grand Finals. In the Grand Finals, the semifinals follow a best-of-3 BO3 single elimination format. The championship match, determining the ultimate winner, follows a best-of-5 BO5 single elimination format. Who will emerge as the ultimate guild? Let's wait and find out. Excitingly, the tournament rewards have been upgraded, featuring more virtual items, event titles, exclusive mounts, limited edition championship rings, and trophies. It's time to embark on a new journey in Ragnarok Origin. Let's fight for our dreams together.
Get ready for 2024 with Ragnarok Origin Tournament's Leveling Up in Style. 4 exciting events that'll keep your battles raging. Odin Cup, a spectacle of fervor, honor, and grandeur. 150 versus 150 Guild League gameplay, where teamwork and tactics collide in epic combat. The Champion Guild receives exclusive rewards, including the Champion Mount, the customized honor ring, and the prestigious event trophy. Valkyrie Cup focuses on fair competition, a competition with 5 versus 5 team clashes. Dish the power stakes, pick your favorite character, and let the games begin. Everyone's invited. And we're even taking the party offline to cities near you. Cash prizes are up for grabs. Thor Cup, 10 versus 10 showdowns. Each guild can be split into 2 teams of 5. Pick your map and let the ban and pick games begin. And now our first World Championship. Valhalla is the pinnacle of ROO tournaments. The best guilds worldwide are gearing up for Ultimate Clash. Offline events, crazy competition, and the quest for the mightiest guild on the planet. Who's gonna take the crown? Stay tuned! It's gonna be legendary!
I'm feeling alive again. My vessel's dilate. All the enemies start to pray, start to escape. No one can take away our power and our faith. Once we showed up in this game, this thrill won't fade away. See us step in the spot, shining like VVS rose. Another one bites the dust, making my adrenaline rush. My crown will never rot, 'cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight.
When you feel like everything's dead and in, so hard to stand, the whole world's like a prank. Keep taking an L, everything's in vain. You feel so powerless with your bare hands. Speak it out even when your voice shaking, 'cause we'll make it. Our steps be groundbreaking. We'll be the blockbuster of the season for the sake of freedom. Keep dreaming, compete for the dreams till they retreat. Put on some speed till you hit the beat. Keep moving forward even when your heart's bleeding. Y'all know when we're breaking glass ceiling. Believe it, hang on for victory. Write a new chapter of history. Don't let anyone define your limit. Sometimes a loss has a lot of meaning in it. Know I'm a loaded gun with a lot of ammo. Fragile like a bomb, don't crush my ego. Expand the scope, I'm ready for war. 'Cause fantasy doesn't excite me anymore.
'Cause I'll ignite the flames of new life. The glory is always by your side. Our faith will never collide. Through the dark night, there's always a light, always a sign, showing that we will win this fight. Win this fight. To collapse, to fall, to break, but always come back stronger.
I'm feeling alive again, my lungs and pupils dilate.
Kneel down to fate, to be the one who conquers.
No one can take away our power and our faith.
'Cause I'll ignite.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Prontera guest panel, where we will be taking you through, what's been happening so far and what's going to be happening next. So, if you guys aren't too caught up with what just happened, we did see Rise dismantle code in a 2-0 victory, which also means that Abigail will be punished for
Who's Abigail?
for supporting the wrong guild. I wouldn't say the wrong guild, but she supported her heart.
That's right.
Who's Abigail?
And followed your heart.
I'm pouring.
But Super Kimby has told us earlier, never follow your heart, follow your
Follow
head.
your brain. Follow your brain.
Follow your brain. But I don't regret my choice, man. My mom told me to, if you say something, if you want to vote something, if you are rooting for something, you have to hold on to it until the end.
Stick to it.
Now
Stick to it. You have to have punishment.
Yeah, you have to, because you stuck to the end. You have to stick to the end of the punishment.
Okay lah. So what will I have to do?
So we have another wheel once again. This time is something different, and we did. Is there anything you're afraid to do? Or like you wouldn't want to be forced to do here?
To be honest, I'm afraid of everything.
Okay.
Actually,
I believe there will be no one who likes to get punished, right?
Yeah.
But let's see. Let's see what's my punishment, guys.
Yeah, so she's gonna roll for her
I just hope it didn't stop it here. I mean, like, this is the jackpot. I believe that.
It's a different color.
This is a different color. This is so suspicious.
But yeah, let's see what punishment Abigail will have to go through for.
Someone, do you have a perfume? Do you have a perfume? Or you can smell good? Oh, yeah, smell good. Smell good.
And let's see, what did you get?
Oh!
No, it's
almost.
not.
Almost there.
It's
Almost
not
there.
jackpot.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Do you want to, before we open this, we give you one more chance. Do you want to roll again?
Do you really want me to get this spot?
No, it's up to you. Do you want to
Wait,
change?
wait. Can I just point out, like, you guys can see Abby's
We'll take
height.
this out first, right? We'll take this roll out first. I'm not gonna show
Look at how tall David is.
I'm not gonna show this to you. We're gonna show it to them.
David,
Oh.
we're talking about your height. Your height. Can you stand up?
No, you stand here.
See?
You stand here, you stand here, you stand here, and stand here.
No, it's
Stop,
your,
stop,
your
stop.
turn. Your turn. Your turn.
Do you?
And then
when Abby is
at
in
the
the
caster
middle.
desk, they saw me. I stand evenly with them. But you have to see the real.
Abby is a baby. The baby.
All right. Back to what we have here. So you wrote number 1
Oh, one.
here. We're not gonna show you. We're gonna show it to Ian as well as Super Kim. So
Hey.
it's up to you. Do
Hey,
you
wait.
want to re-roll this, or do you want to stay with number 1 here?
Hey man, that's not fair.
No, it's up to you. You're giving you a second choice.
You want?
How is that not fair?
Okay. How about if I will it for a second time and I can choose
No.
between?
If you have to make the choice now.
Yes,
do you
sir.
I
want
want my mama.
Trust
want to
your
stay-
heart
you want to stay with
or
1,
trust your brain.
or do you want to re-roll this?
Oh, let's try to roll it
Okay,
again.
let's show the camera what we have for number 1.
So no, not this anymore, right?
Yeah, so she can't go with
So
this
this
anymore.
is what is it? This is face transformation. Wear plastic wrap on face.
Oh shoot!
This is so easy.
Easy.
This is so easy.
Nope.
I want
But
my
you have to
mama.
reroll.
You have to re-roll. You selected
Yeah,
the option.
let's have, but the ritual is successful,
Yeah,
right?
the ritual was good. Let's see if it works this time. Okay.
Smells good. Okay.
So this is your final one.
We are the champions.
And let's see what did
Mama!
you get here.
Mama!
Oh, wow. You have to carry another guest while singing and singing for 5 times. So
Oh my gosh.
That's Kim.
it's a princess carry.
Why do I feel like I'm also punished?
Princess Carrie?
Yep. So you have to
It's Kim.
turn around 5 times
Who
and
will be my guest?
Kim.
I mean, this is like a durability task and strength task for me.
so yeah, you could have went for number 1, but you make the choice to change. So who's it gonna be?
David.
Well,
It's like a Prince Carrie, not Princess Carrie.
I think that's pretty hard.
May I know?
How much I weigh?
Yeah.
80? 80?
80?
Skip.
I'm
Skip.
What's yours?
42.
Just gonna
42.
Oh, she's the lightest.
Baby. Do you want to help me?
Why do I feel I'm being punished also?
You're the punished one as well.
Both of you are punished.
A while ago I was so confident. Now I get the feeling of Ian and Zero when they were sitting
Can I
here.
change to any other game that not
No,
includes anyone? Oh.
unfortunately not. You're stuck with this.
In here we have lots of games that we can choose.
Yeah, but the wheel of misfortune gave you
The misfortune.
number 8, so you have to do it now, Abby.
You're cheating!
All right. We feel your pain. I feel your pain. We're gonna give you one more chance. Do you want to re-roll?
Oh yeah, sure.
Reroll?
Reroll.
Wow!
Or at least can I try to carry Kim first?
Okay.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Can I try? Because I don't want to make someone hurt. Okay.
So we're 42 kilos, right?
Yeah, 42 kilos.
Same.
You just hug me like a koala, right?
Okay.
Try. Okay. Oh, I think I can do that. Okay, I'll stay with this. I'll stay with this.
Okay.
Okay.
You can go down.
Okay.
Okay.
So you have to carry her and spin 5 times.
What kind of song I have to sing?
Anything?
Anything? Okay.
You will see.
Let's sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Okay. 5 times. Okay. Okay. 5 times. Okay. Twinkle,
1,
twinkle, little star,
4,
where should I find the little
All right.
I don't know.
Oh, she's not done
she
yet.
wants more! She wants more!
Oh, my head is spinning.
Wait.
Wow. Okay.
All right, thank you so
support
much.
I never know that I am that strong.
Thank you so much, Abigail. You know, that was interesting to see for sure. And yeah,
I fell asleep.
she definitely looks like she is stronger than she looks for sure.
Yeah. You are so strong.
Yeah, Abby's strong.
So yeah, and because Abigail has to go through those punishments, you know, that means we have more prizes that we're giving away to the audience.
Wow.
So
Thank
please
me,
thank
guys.
Abby in the
Thank me,
YouTube comment
guys.
section along with your UID, and you might stand a chance to win more prizes as well.
That's
me,
right.
guys.
Don't forget to type the right format, message, UID, and hit the enter button.
Yeah, and we'll also be
Are you okay?
trying to catch your breath.
I'm catching my breath
Again.
but I'm very proud with how strong I am today.
I think you're gonna sleep earlier tonight.
Wow, yeah, definitely.
She's beat. You know, she did the ping pong ball shake.
Ping
ball,
pong shake, and now I have to carry Kim. Oh my god. but at least this is for you.
Yeah, content for you
Yeah.
guys.
For the viewers.
Yeah. So just one step away to get your rewards. So make sure you give your supportive message, including your UID, and make sure you didn't type the wrong UID. Otherwise, it will be sent to us.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, this is a very important thing for everybody to keep note of because you don't want your prizes to be forfeited. And yeah, the final prizes for today are very big. It is 10 rare card coupons and 1,888 Nyan berries.
Berries.
That's the thing that you always waiting for, guys.
Yeah.
1,000.
888.
And that's for carrying Kim and spinning 5 times.
Yeah, for only 3 winners,
For only
right?
3.
It's not just 1 winner, it's not just 2. 3 people have a chance to walk home with that huge prize. And even if it's just the rare card coupons, that's huge.
Yeah, that's-
But we're giving away 1,888 Nyan berries as well. So that's definitely one of the most biggest prizes we've been giving away so far.
Yeah, so just
you hurt him. You
Type
hurt
the
him.
message with the UID. and
You
enter.
hurt him, and don't forget to worship me. For giving the men the Nyan berries. For giving you guys the Nyan berries. Worship me every day.
Thank you.
for unlocking the Nyan berries.
Yes, Abigail definitely sacrificed for all of us, not just the viewers, but everybody enjoying the stream here as well.
Yeah.
That's what you get when you follow your heart.
I think, but I think
you make other people happy.
But I think
That's
it's
right,
not
that's
fair.
right, that's right,
It's
that's
not
right.
fair if I am the only one who suffers a lot with the punishment. I mean, do you have any more games that we can play together?
Tomorrow, there's gonna be another
There's
round,
tomorrow. Yeah.
right? And that's gonna be the closest matchup we've ever had in season 2.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, we've got Rise, the defending champions, going up against Legends. Sorry, Prontera 1.
Prontera 1.
And if you look at the power earlier, these 2 guilds are definitely just neck and neck with each other.
Yeah, neck. And
It's gonna be hard to predict tomorrow.
Well, yeah. I think I just
Trust your heart?
count my button.
Are you gonna trust your heart again or trust your head?
Huh?
Are you gonna
Trust
trust your
your
heart,
heart?
or trust your head?
Well, let's see tomorrow. I try to contemplate before I sleep.
Some meditation.
Yeah, so I do some meditation.
Think about it. Think about
and
it.
entering my Zen state to choose between brain and heart.
Yeah. So tomorrow, I expect because how close the matches are, we're gonna see a lot of interesting matches for sure. It's a best of 5 for the grand finals, so it's definitely going to be something that nobody wants to miss right? It's been a long journey for all these teams making it here to the grand finals, and they're almost there. They're just one series away from winning it all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Both teams had 2-0 for today.
Yeah.
So tomorrow's gonna be great.
Of course. I believe that's going to be very great, not only to see a very close match between these two guilds, but also we're going to see which one will become the back-to-back champion or
a new champion.
A new champion.
That's right. I'm really excited. Actually, tonight I'm gonna think about it. I'm gonna think about who I will predict tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah,
Me too. I'll prepare.
Tough. It's definitely tough, right? You have to spend a lot of time to
I have to
review their games.
I have to win consecutively.
I don't want to lose consecutively. On the other hand, lose streak. I mean, this is a very good segment, but if it's only me who always lose, it is not going to be fun. but I
might see a lot of different opinions tomorrow, especially after all of us has a little bit of rest. Watch their games, get into our Zen mode, see things differently. That might be the difference maker for every one of us, because I haven't lost yet, and Ian haven't lost yet. So
win streak.
Yeah,
I like
2-0
winning.
so far.
I don't hear anything.
I like winning. Oh, there are a lot of people
entering my Zen state
here on the chat.
Oh no.
Yeah. I see a lot of correct formats, so that's exactly what we want to see. Keep it going, guys. Supportive messages with your UID, type it in there, and you might stand a chance to win this fantastic, huge prize. Huge prize.
Nice. That's what I want to read from the live
Thank
chat.
you, Abby.
Everyone is worshipping me now.
Thanks, Abby.
For the Nyan Berry.
Give me those Nyan.
Yeah, everybody wants those Nyans. Shout out to Mentix. He's one of my guild members as well. So thank you for supporting the stream, supporting all of us, and supporting the teams that are playing in this Odin Cup as well. We are here in the grand finals tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
So you don't want to miss that.
Yup. So make sure you follow our social media so you don't miss any single information regarding tomorrow's matches, and also after the grand final matches of the Southeast Asia Odin Cup Season 2 already done. We're going to do the live drawing for Asian Championship, and this is a very interesting part because two regions will collide in one tournament.
Yep. And speaking of interesting, we're gonna cut off the chat in 3, 2, 1, and stop. So congratulations to I see my guildmate Mantix there. Okay, maybe he gets maybe he has a good chance of winning this 1,888 Nyan berries and the 10 rare card vouchers as well. So congratulations to all the winners. It will be sent to your mail directly in 10 days. So don't
be
panic.
mad. Just don't panic.
Just don't panic. It will get to your account.
Exactly.
That's right.
Yeah,
just don't get mad easily.
We've been watching four great matches. It's been 2-0s throughout the entire way. What stands out to you the most for all of these games that we've seen today?
I think I like what all of the teams or all of the guilds had been showing. I love that they have their own strategies and strengths and their own way on trying to win and winning.
Yeah.
And kudos to everyone, and still congratulations for being in top 4, Prontera 8, and Code. You have our hearts. But again, this is a tournament, so one guild will only take the prize.
Yeah, but for me, I would love to give kudos to those who are trying their best to secure the grand final spot, although they can't. And also, I will also want to give kudos for those grand finalists that, considering their power, considering their advantage in this tournament, they also still give a lot of respect to their opponent. Although we all know what's the outcome of these matches before even before the game start. Still, this is very enjoyable tournament, and I hope the best skills will become the champion tomorrow.
What about you, Kim?
For me, I am a bit, I'm a bit amazed by watching all those 4 games. Four matches. I still want to congratulate the ones who didn't make it to the finals. Of course, you're still in the top 4. You should be proud of yourselves. And for me, the highlight for me was when the match between Code and then Rice, because I saw in their stats that the code was dominating the secondary battlefield, which give buff to the main battlefield. So that was different for me. So that made me amazed to the Rise team.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all of these teams, they definitely gave it their all. They played with
Yes.
heart. They never gave up, and that's what the spirit of the Odin Cup is. Fight with your heart, and try your best to win all of this. So tomorrow we're gonna have some interesting programs. You got the grand finals of the season 2 Odin Cup, of course, and after that we're gonna have the group draw for the Asian Cup. That's gonna be very exciting to see as well.
Yes. So make sure you guys again and again don't forget to join our official Discord, and so does with following our social media from your Facebook, Instagram, and everything else that can give you information. And don't forget the bracket is already set up for tomorrow, which is Prontera 1 will face against Rise to become a new champion, and maybe we will see the back-to-back champion, which is Rise. And well, let's see what will happen next, especially for tomorrow.
Yeah, like I noticed that Rise and Prontera, they have a rather similar logo team kind of thing going on. It's
I think logos can give you a good feng shui too.
it's like medieval. They're both they look like
different
shields.
logo, different feng shui.
Yeah, so that's the stage for tomorrow. That's the championship fight between Prontera 1 and Rise. Again, the defending champions are looking to defend their throne, but not if Prontera 1 has something to say about it, because it's the second time they're here, and they want to take it all this time.
Yeah, and don't forget to watch this live stream tomorrow, because we will be having this sort of like a panelist desk, and we call it the Prontera special guest segment. And before we jump into the grand final of Odin Cup Season 2 Southeast Asia region, which is a Prontera 1 versus Rise. And after that, we're having a special event for you guys, as well as we're going to close it with Asian Championship drawing.
Yeah, so it's a best of 5 tomorrow, so that's why we have to start a little bit earlier. So if you guys are looking to to watch the finals, you want to be here slightly earlier than today, and you'll be able to catch all the action.
Exactly. So again, don't forget also to join our Discord channel, because we will provide you lots of rewards in that too. And especially if you give some supportive message, a beautiful message for a team that you're rooting for, including your IGN, your ID, your server name, your favorite team, and also your cheer, you'll have a chance to win a very prestigious and bountiful reward, such as the Red Card Album, Diamond, 1000 Diamond, and also the temporary White Swan. But please remember that message needs to follow the format to be valid, and also at least 50 words long. Please also remember that the message that you just sent in our Discord supposed to not violate the community guidelines. So make sure it is a very safe to air words.
Yeah, absolutely. You don't want nothing,
Only
no
positive.
curse words. Yeah, only positive.
Only positivity and only cheering and only love for all of the teams that had been into the Odin Cup. And of course, now that it's the grand finals, show some love to both of our Prontera 1 and Rise guilds, right?
Exactly. And don't forget, if you already inside our Discord, you can claim your adventure identity and also enter in the channel Odin Cup _ free gifts, and tap the money icon to obtain your exclusive gift code, which contains 1 gacha ticket, 1 card coupon, diamonds, and Zenny chassis. And please remember that these items, these gifts only can be claimed until tomorrow, which is
Today's
May
the last
4th.
day.
Yeah, because that's going to be the last day. And also, 1 account can only redeem it once.
Yeah, so make sure you get in the official Discord, be a part of the community, share your love for the game as well as for the competitors of the Odin Cup as well, and you might walk home with a little bit more prizes. We've been giving always so many prizes to everybody who's been watching, so you have to thank, of course, Abigail for really working hard with all her punishments. Of course, Ian as well as Super Kimby over here. We've had a lot of fun today, but tomorrow is going to be very interesting for sure.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, so this is the last gift from us for you.
the live stream rewards code. See you
In
May
0504.
See you tomorrow. I mean,
See you.
See you tomorrow.
See you in
Tomorrow.
0504. You can just redeem it because it contains a very bountiful reward for you, and this is going to be our very last redeem code that you can redeem. And if you want more codes, you can come in again to our live stream tomorrow.
Yeah, this is a 3 Deviruchi treasure maps and 1 Mystic Virus gacha for everybody to be able to claim. So we've been giving away a lot of great things, and that also means we'll be having more prizes tomorrow as well. So even more reason for you to witness the end of the Odin Cup.
Yeah, so make sure you rest well, and don't forget to turn on the notification of this YouTube channel, the Ragnarok Origin Global. Don't forget to join our Discord, and don't forget to prepare your cheer or your support for each guilds that you're rooting for, right?
Absolutely. And you know, before we close up for the night, ladies, anything to say to the audience?
I love you. I love you. And don't forget to worship me every day because I give you nyam berries.
Anything, Ian?
Yeah, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in the Odin Cup Season 2 semi-finals. Tomorrow is the grand finals. We will still see you tomorrow. And again, don't forget to follow Ragnarok Odin's Cup YouTube channel. Again, click that notification button.
Kim?
So thank you for watching us and for having me. And can I shout out some of my friends?
Sure, of course.
Big
Stacey
shout out
first.
to Chin Valdez, to Super Mikey, Akahito, kay Verskill, and to Tokis na Bibi.
What does that translate to?
Secret.
Okay. All right.
NSFW. NSFW, I think.
She gave me a look when she was like covering her mouth, and like, okay, maybe it's not best to ask
They
that
were
right
requesting it to put that.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So hope you guys had fun today. It's been definitely a blast for all of us joining here, you guys today. We're gonna have more Odin Cup action happening tomorrow, so make sure you guys are well rested, prepared for tomorrow, because we will be seeing history in the making once again. Will it be the first 2-time defending champion for the Odin Cup, or will it be a new winner being crowned? Find out tomorrow. So we're gonna say goodnight for now and see you guys tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye-bye.